Hey, what's up, good people? I'm QC. Welcome to this Talkin and Grubbin live stream. And I'm here live streaming during Game 6 of the 2019 NBA Finals. Tonight, the scene shifts back to Oracle Arena. This is the final game for the Warriors at Oracle Arena, as they're going to move into a brand new arena called the Chase Arena across the bay in San Fran starting next season. The Raptors, they're leading the series 3-2. The Warriors, they had an inspired, hard-fought Game 5 win on the road in Toronto Monday night as Steph and Clay balled out. KD had 11 points before he went down, injuring his Achilles, and he's definitely out for the rest of these NBA Finals. Boogie Cousins stepped into his place and scored 14 points. Meanwhile, Kawhi had a pretty nice game. Marc Gasol had a nice game. Ibaka came up big in the fourth quarter. But what messed up the Raptors late in that game was Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse should not have called the timeout as the Raptors had their momentum. As soon as he called the timeout, the momentum shifted. And also they went away from Kawhi Leonard. But the Warriors also shot 23 pointers in that game, which is another finals record for them. About to share it to everybody on my social media that I'm live right now. Yep, so the Warriors went on a 9-2 run to ultimately win the game by a point.
Welcome to NBA Countdown along Chauncey Billups, Jalen Rose, and the Oracle, who 6 days ago told us that the Oracle was officially closed. Paul Pierce. My name is
Toronto had that.
Well, you know what? That's fair because despite your prediction, this is true. But this is, however, no matter
So now the Toronto Raptors will have another chance to close the series out tonight and win their first NBA championship in franchise history.
Kind of excited to see it.
Well, the franchise has quadrupled its value, and nobody
While Golden State is going to try to win in their final home game at Oracle Arena and try to force a Game 7 to keep their hopes of a three-peat alive.
76% chance to win it. All of that, though, the Splash Brothers combining for 57 points in the win.
See,
They've been doing a whole
Steph and Clay combined for 57 points in Game 5.
It's going to be contributions from everybody, but obviously me and Clay
So,
have to be aggressive and try
tonight,
to
so
early and often.
what's going to happen tonight? Will the Raptors finally close it out and win the championship? Or will Golden State force the decisive Game 7? Winner take all. Brawl for it all. Sunday night in Toronto on Father's Day.
back in the conference finals, accounting for 50% here in these finals. 262 combined points. That's already their most in a series this postseason. It's been about 72 hours since the injury to Kevin Durant. As far as challenges for the Warriors and how this gets them up for this game in Game 6, what are we looking at?
Well, the major challenge
They just sharing everybody on social media.
Take care of business whether KD was in the lineup or not, as opposed to them being tied 2-2 when he returned. This team went from being the favorite to the underdog. And I know the Golden State Warriors have a championship pedigree, but it seems like the Toronto Raptors are a deeper and better basketball team overall. Can they close the deal?
Definitely agree.
It'll be tough, I'll tell you what, but they have a lot to play for. Still, the dynasty is still in the midst, right? This unbelievable.
Okay, as y'all joining me here on this live stream, chime in with your comments. Who do y'all think is going to win tonight? What are going to be the key factors for each team to win in this Game 6? Intelligent Psycho, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. Okay, you believe the Warriors will win tonight in this? Well, key in this game is watching foul calls. Yeah, that could be a factor. Rest could play a factor in this game. Yep, the refs can definitely play a factor. I'm definitely gonna watch how the refs are calling the game.
And the thing is, the Splash Brothers showed you all the points that they have been scoring, but where are the rest of the points going to come from?
But Intelligent Psycho, who is going to step up along with Steph and Clay tonight? Yeah, I know everybody's saying, well, Steph and Clay, they gonna ball out. But who's gonna ball out with them? That's the key. It just can't be them scoring, say, 60 points and only the rest of the team is scoring 18 to 20 points. That's not gonna work. Because say if Kawhi's getting balanced scoring from dudes like Kyle Lowry, Siakam, Serge Ibaka, Van Fleet, Gasol, you know, if they're getting quality, if they're getting balanced scoring from those dudes, then they'll have the upper hand in this game tonight.
He needs to be very aggressive. He needs to push the tempo, push the pace. He needs to try to get to the basket, score a little bit to help Steph.
And Draymond has practically been a no-show in this series.
They don't have any agitators. They don't have any Rip Hamiltons or Rasheed Wallaces or Ron Holmes. They don't have those guys. But he's an emotional leader. You know, whether it's good for him or bad, he inspires them. You know, in a good way. He uplifts them. He's the only one that's a voice out there. You know, when you got a guy like that, you know, it tends to help you play a little bit harder because you know he's playing with passion and he really cares.
I got a question for you two finals MVPs. He averages almost 5 fouls per game.
Yep, that's another intelligence cycle. You mentioned foul calls. You know, if Draymond gets his 6 tech tonight, if there is a game 7, Draymond will be suspended for that game. Okay, Boogie Cousins, Draymond, and Iguodala will have to help with scoring and guard on the defensive end. See, that's the point. They're not, those 3 names you just mentioned, they're not consistent with scoring. Draymond hasn't really scored much in this series. Boogie Cousins, he's been so up and down since he returned. He only had 2 good games, which was game 2 and game 5, but he was crapping the 2 games at Oracle. And Iguodala's a shell of himself. He's practically been a no-show in this series. You know, he hasn't done nothing on offense. Well, he hasn't done much on offense. He hasn't really done much on defense either. Iguodala's not that same he's not the 2015 Finals MVP anymore. You know, he doesn't have that bouncer that burst he once had in 2015 when he won the Finals MVP. And plus Draymond, I don't know if I can trust him because he's been too much of a damn hothead in this series. You know, instead of just moving on and just focusing on the next play, he's too busy trying to jaw with the refs over a missed call. Yeah, the refs do miss calls, but you can't sit up and get to no screaming and shouting match with them either. Because not only you're hurting yourself, you're hurting your team as well. And he almost hurt his team in game 5 with that tech. Luckily, Steph and Clay balled out enough, and Boogie balled out enough to win. So that's the thing. Steph and Clay are going to do their thing, but who else is going to do their thing along? And it's funny that we're saying that because the last basically 4 years we thought we would have to say that. You know, they sacrificed their depth once they got KD, and plus they're like the KD covered a lot of their deficiencies, which definitely included lack of depth. You know, Kevon Looney, he's limited because of his injury, but even if he was fully healthy, he can only give you defensive rebounding. He doesn't really score that much. Quinn Cook, yeah, he can shoot, but he's freaky. But also, I want to know with KD's injury, do any of you blame the Warriors organization for him going back out there too soon? Do y'all think he should have waited, or were you fine with him playing game 5? What do y'all think about KD's injury? Because to be real, KD, he's gone for basically a whole year. He's not coming back till 2020 or even 2021. All right, see y'all join this live stream. Come on, join the chat with your comments and thoughts on tonight's game. Also, like the video and share the video with your family and friends. Intelligent Psycho. Speaking of KD, he said on IG he wanted to be out there. Yeah, I understand that, Intelligent Psycho. That's the athlete in him. That's the competitor in him. But did the doctor? But you know, the questions I have: did the Warriors doctor, medical staff, or the Warriors medical staff, excuse me, did they withhold stuff from KD? I hope they didn't, but you just never know. Or did other doctors tell KD that he wasn't ready to go back out there, but he, just brushed them to the side and just listened to the people that told him what he wanted to hear? But yeah, it's just messed up about KD going down that way. Because with Achilles, KD may not be the same after that. When you mess up your Achilles like that, man, you're not the same player you once was. Look at Kobe. He injured his Achilles. When he came back, he came back too soon. Once he came back, Kobe was never the same after that. And not too long after that, after he came back from the injury, Kobe retired. Intelligent Psycho, for his teammates and from what I heard, he had second opinion from his independent doctor that he was clear to play. That's true. But that was on his calf. I don't think they mentioned anything about injuring his Achilles. And that's why I want to know, did the doctors also tell him that he was at risk of injuring his Achilles along with his calf? That's what I would like to know. Did they tell him, like, hey, you go back out there, you got a good chance of not only re-injuring that calf, but you can injure your Achilles too? But with KD's injury, heads are definitely rolling behind this one, and going to continue to roll. That I think most of that medical staff on the Warriors say if this is their last game tonight, or this Sunday is their last, if Sunday's is the last game after Game 6 or Game 7, that medical staff is gone. They're good as gone because they really botched this one with KD. And I know Bob Myers, the Warriors GM, is feeling heat too from ownership. Not saying he's gonna be fired, but I know he's definitely taking a lot of heat from ownership over this one. And Steve Kerr is taking a little heat as well behind the scenes. I know it, because in that press conference yesterday, it's like he was taking one for the team. So come on, join me. Okay, if you join me in this live stream, welcome. If this is your first time watching me here on Talkin and Grubbin Media, subscribe. Don't make this your last time. Subscribe to the channel. Also, like this live stream. Share the live stream. Come on in the chat with your comments. Plus, I will be live streaming next Thursday night during the 2019 NBA draft. So subscribe to the channel. Click on that little bell icon so that way you won't miss the notification of any new videos that I post. Okay, I'm about to grub on a little dinner here with some. Okay, I hope y'all can see. Okay, some broccoli and some baked chicken. And you see there's a little ranch on the. Okay, Elijah 10, what's up? Yeah, it is good, bro. Thanks for joining me. How you doing? Welcome, Elijah. And don't make this your last time watching it. Subscribe to the channel and click on the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams. If you haven't already subscribed. If you have subscribed, thank you. So Elijah, who you got winning this game 6 tonight? Okay, you doing okay, Elijah? That's good.
This defense has been stifled, and they can go back to their original game plan.
So those guys right there, the Raptors, they're 3 minutes from history.
Okay, Elijah, you think Toronto's gonna do it tonight? You think they're gonna close out and win their first championship?
Well, they've been resilient this entire year. Whether Kawhi was in the lineup, they found ways to maintain their ranking in the East. Also,
I definitely think Toronto has a great chance of closing out this series tonight
Kawhi was amazing against Philly, and they lost 2 against
and celebrating on the Warriors floor.
And they've already won 2 games in this series at Oracle. So they showed me they have the mental toughness to get this done.
Let's see. I think they believe in that locker room that they're the better team. When you look at the 2 games they lost, Golden State were historical. They went on a 20-0 run, which should never happen when another team's on court. In another game they won, they made 23s, which never happens in the NBA Finals. And only won by 1. Toronto has to feel good.
That's true.
They're the better team because Golden State had to do 2 historical things just to beat them.
And you don't think they can do that again?
They're capable of it, but I don't think so. I'll tell you what I mean.
I'll say the chicken for a little later. But, you know, Paul Pierce had a point. The Warriors have played sloppy most of this series, with the exception of game 2. And they played a little bit sloppy in that game, especially in the fourth quarter. But most of this series, the Warriors have not played a complete 48 minutes of basketball. Toronto has put more complete games together in this series than the Warriors have. Even in game 5, that second half, the Warriors played a little bit sloppy down the stretch in that game. Especially in that fourth quarter when Toronto went on that run and had a 4-point lead late in the game before Nick Nurse, called that timeout and basically went away from Kawhi, which I still don't understand why the hell he did that. But I could chalk that up to rookie mistakes. Just a little rookie mistake. All right, y'all joining this live stream. Welcome. Thank y'all for joining me. Don't let this be the last time. Subscribe to the channel. Also like the video. And when you do hit that subscribe box, click on the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. My next live stream will be next Thursday night when I'm live streaming during the 2019 NBA draft. So definitely don't want to miss that. I'm a little parched. Get a little RC here.
The camera at 6 feet. It seems like a thing that people would know, but I didn't.
Yep, the one, everybody who's joining me here on this live stream. Come on, I want to hear your thoughts on tonight's game. Who do you think will win? Who do you think will be key factors?
Liberty Mutual customizes your contract, so you only pay for what you need. Nice. What's up with your
for the Warriors to force a game 7?
We just spend all day
yes, I know everybody's been saying, ever since they won game 5 that, oh, well, Steph and Clay, they're going to ball out. They're going to ball out in games. And, this is the final game at Oracle. They ain't going to want to lose at home in front of their fans. Yeah, that's true. But who is going to step up with them? No one else has stepped up with them consistently in this series. Draymond, he's been damn near no on both ends of the floor. The Raptors, they're leaving him open and daring him to shoot. Plus, he's been really getting abused by Siakam. Siakam has outplayed Draymond in this series. Also, so yeah, somebody's gonna have to score in double figures along with Steph and Clay. Because say Steph and Clay is scoring, say 50 to 60 some of the team's points and no one else is in double figures with them, that's a recipe for an L. Now for the Raptors, they have to do what they've been doing in the games that they won in this series. Keep on swarming defensively. Also, get physical on those screens, those double and split screens. Stay physical on them. Also, stay at home on your men. Don't go away from your men. Stay home. You know. Also, if you can, neutralize one of the Splash Brothers. You know, take one of them out of the game. Dare one of them to beat you by themselves. Okay, I see a few people join this live stream. Welcome. Come on, I want to hear your comments. I want to read your comments in the chat. Who do you got for tonight's game? You know, I would love to see your comments. So, yeah, and also the Raptors, Kawhi's going to do his thing, but other guys, like they've been doing, have to step up along with him. Got to have Kyle Lowry step up, Marc Gasol, Serge Ibaka, Fred VanVleet. Also, excuse me, you also got to get something from Danny Green. Now, you're not asking Danny Green to go all world, but if you can get at least a good 9 to 12 points from Danny Green and some pretty good defense, then, hey, Danny Green's done his job. Intelligent Psycho, I'm going as far to say this has been the best playoffs I've seen the past few years. Yeah, Intelligent Psycho, I totally agree. This has definitely been the best playoffs that's been NBA playoffs that we've seen in a long time. Excuse me. Now, yeah, the first round maybe wasn't that competitive except for Denver and San Antonio, but that was a hell of a series, especially that game 7. You know, that went down to the wire. You know, the Spurs had their chances to win. They made it a hell of a game, a very close game. Then the second round got better with, you know, Golden State and Houston going at it. Then Toronto coming back from 2-1 down to beat Philly. And then ultimately Portland beating Denver in 7 games on the road. Now, the conference finals, that wasn't it. Western Conference Finals, I was disappointed in that series. I thought it would be more interesting than that. But the Eastern Conference Finals, that was a great series between the Bucks and the Raptors, especially how the Raptors rallied from 2-0 to win 4 straight to get to this point. So, you know, a lot of people kind of sleeping on Toronto's chances, but Toronto is a mentally tough team. You know, people think, oh, they're going to fold if, you know, go to game 7 because they were up 3-1. No, I don't think they're that mentally fragile. I mean, come on. This team had to rally from 2 deficits twice in the playoffs. You know? So they're not a mentally weak team. So don't get it twisted and think they're some mentally weak team because they're not. That's why I think Toronto will close this game out tonight here at Oracle Arena. Well, in the Warriors' final game at Oracle Arena, excuse me. You know, they haven't let losses rattle them in these playoffs. After they lost game 2 at home, they came back and won 2 straight at Oracle. So I don't think they're going to be mentally rattled tonight. And plus, Golden State, they don't have the depth. They don't have the, you know, complementary pieces that they once had. This is the thinnest Warriors team that I've seen in this 5-year run. But actually, it started to decimate a little bit in 2017 when KD first joined. You know, just luckily, they just lucked up and got cats like David West, JaVale McGee, Matt Barnes, Zaza Pachulia. But even last year's Warriors team, well, that bench was pretty decimated last year. Their best bench player was JaVale McGee. So now, this is the very thinnest that the Warriors have been because David West retired. Zaza Pachulia, he's gone. Excuse me. So, yeah. Toronto, I said it after they won game 1. This team played like they weren't afraid of the moment. If you didn't know any better, you would never think that some of these dudes on Toronto was in their first ever NBA Finals. But also, they have guys on there that can help them through. Well, excuse me. Let me reiterate. Toronto has a few guys on there that have been through the finals, that have won a championship, that can help guys that ain't never been there before through that moment. You know, so that definitely helps. We have Kawhi Leonard, Danny Green, who have been champions, Serge Ibaka, who's been to the NBA Finals. Just that experience helps. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna look how most of this first quarter is gonna be played. And like Intelligent Cycle said, I'm also gonna look at how the refs are gonna call the game. I hope they call this game fairly. You know, I hope they don't sit up and try to. I hope the refs don't try to do any funny business.
I like the refs tonight.
You know. Okay, everybody that's joining the live stream, come on. I want to see read your comments in the chat. What do you think about tonight's game? Who do you think is going to win? Do you think the Raptors will close it out on the Warriors' home floor in their final home game at Oracle, or do the Warriors close out their final game at Oracle with a win, and they're heading back to Canada for a Game 7 Sunday night on Father's Day? You know, everybody's joining me in this live stream. Welcome. If this is your first time, definitely welcome. Don't make this your last time. Subscribe to the channel. Click on the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. Also, I want you to chime in with your thoughts and comments on tonight's game. Who do you think will win tonight? What are going to be the key factors for both teams? I've already said my key factors for the game tonight. I want to see yours in the comments. You know, and I know people who are picking the Warriors. It seems like the people that are picking the Warriors, it's like they're picking. Okay, Jay Oliver, what's up, man? What's up? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. You got the Raptors winning tonight, okay? But I do think that the people who are picking the Warriors, they're picking them based on intangibles, not for basketball reasons. You know. KJ Oliver, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm definitely doing good. I'm excited for this game. But yeah, a lot of, like I just said, people are picking the Warriors based on intangibles. A lot of people that are picking them saying, "Oh well, you know, they're gonna be motivated to win it for KD. You know, they're gonna want they're gonna want to lose in front of their fans at Oracle. They've been here before. They've been down 3-1 to OKC. They were down 3-2 to Houston last year." But nobody's really using any basketball reasons to pick the Warriors, except for Steph and Clay. And if you're just counting on them to just shoulder the scoring load, and no one else is stepping up along with them, then it's not going to be enough. Because Toronto defensively would just sit on everybody else. It would just sit on everybody else and shut them down. And let Steph and Clay get all the points. Yeah, Jay Albert, that is real messed up about KD. It's real messed up that KD went out like that. That's still messed up. That is so messed up about KD. Man, that's a shock that KD went down that way. But yeah, but I'm ready to see this great game. See this game is gonna be a great one. You know, will a new champion be crowned? And also, I also want to get y'all takes on this as well in the chat. Oh, Jay Oliver, you asked me? Do I got winning tonight? Is that what you're asking me, Jay Oliver? If you ask me that, I picked the Raptors. But excuse me. Yeah, I have the Raptors. Yep, I have the Raptors. Yeah, Jay Oliver, I picked the Raptors to close this series out tonight. Definitely got the Raptors winning this game tonight. You know what? I always had this little joke that I want to share with y'all. I said that the reason why the Warriors are moving from Oakland to San Fran, because if you notice in all their NBA finals games in Oakland, they never show any shots of the city of Oakland. They only show the arena and the Golden Gate Bridge, and that's it. They show nothing. They don't show no shots of Oakland. Hell, when they played the Cavs in the NBA finals for 4 straight years, every game in Cleveland, you saw shots of Cleveland. You didn't see any shots of Oakland. So that's why they moved. To San Fran. No, I'm just playing. If anybody from the Bay Area is watching this live stream, I'm just playing. Don't take it personal. Do not come attack me in this chat. I'm just playing. It's just a joke. But yeah. I'm still tripping off that joke. But I definitely can't wait to see this game 6 tip off. I've been waiting to see this game tip off all day. And also, I got a question for y'all in the chat that's in here. Intelligent Cycle J. Oliver, y'all agree with me, huh? Okay, well, I got a question for everybody that's here in this chat. That's here on this live stream right now. If the Raptors go on to close out the Warriors tonight, is this the end of the Warriors dynasty? You know, I definitely want to see y'all see y'all thoughts and comments on that in this chat. If the Raptors close out this series tonight, will it be the end of the Warriors dynasty? Okay, Jay Oliver, you say what? You say yeah. You say yes. With a whole bunch of exclamation points. You think it would definitely be the end of the Warriors dynasty if they were to lose this game tonight or just lose the series in 7? For the first time in 4 years. You know, because some people feel okay, Intelligent Cycle, you say yes too. If the Warriors go on to lose tonight or lose this series, they would be the end of the dynasty. And Jay Oliver, you said, and KD is leaving. Yeah, I could definitely see KD leaving. You know, I definitely think it would be kind of the end of the dynasty because you got, okay, Steph, he has his money already. Clay is up for free agency this year, so he's definitely going to want his money. Draymond's up for free agency next year. Before this season started, Draymond said that he wanted a max deal, even though he's not a max player. He's not worth max money. He's never been worth the max. So if this team were to lose and break up after losing this series, you know, some people feel that maybe J. Oliver, you said Clay for Lonzo. You said trade Clay to the Lakers for Lonzo Ball, huh? Okay, J. Oliver, by any chance, are you a Lakers fan? You said that would make you happy. Okay, J. Oliver, you say kinda. What do you mean by kinda? But yeah, I definitely think that this would be the end of the Warriors dynasty if they go on, if they either lose this game tonight or if they lose the series in Game 7. Because I definitely can see KD leaving. You know, he really doesn't owe Golden State anything. And also, okay, Jay Albert, only because I grew up watching him. So Jay Albert, you're from the LA area, or your family was just diehard Lakers fans and the tradition just passed on to you. But yeah, KD, I could definitely see KD walking because I mean, look, he's gonna be out for a whole year anyway, recovering from that Achilles. So okay, Jay Albert, LA, born and raised. All right. La La Land. Okay, cool. La La Land is in the building. But yeah, I could definitely see KD walking out the door. He doesn't owe Golden State anything. I mean, come on, he won them back-to-back championships. Plus, I kind of noticed something. I saw a clip of their championship parade last year, and Bob Myers, the Warriors GM, and Steve Kerr were kind of taking some digs at KD. I'm like, man, what kind of issues that after this man won y'all second championship, y'all taking digs at him?
Is that why he always wears sunglasses? And you know this, Aquafina.
Elijah, you asked me, is the game starting? If you ask me that the game is about to start in the next few minutes. So yeah, I could definitely see KD leaving. Also with Boogie Cousins, I could kind of see him. Well, I could definitely see Boogie leaving. See, a lot of people forget Boogie thought he could get with the Warriors. It's starting in LA already. Well, Jay Oliver, I'm here in Cleveland, so I'm in the Eastern time zone. But yeah, excuse me.
She's staying in a
but yeah,
treehouse? That's my dream.
You dream big for a man on a plane to Omaha.
And she's ziplining with Little John?
What? It's Little John. Even he knows that.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
But yeah, I definitely can see.
I'm Steve. Don't hate like their trip. Book yours with Hotels.com and get rewarded basically every
And tell this cycle, Draymond let the media get to his head when Rachel Nichols asked him on.
When you switch to Spectrum Mobile, not only do you
ask a question on KD game. Yeah. I definitely agree and tell this cycle. Draymond definitely let the media get to him. And also, a lot of people haven't talked about this. The Warriors' unity hasn't been the same. You know, within the last 3 years, their unity was tight. You saw them root for each other, always standing up on the sidelines, just root for each other. This season, you really haven't seen that. You know, you haven't really seen that camaraderie that they once had. You know, and I definitely think there's a lot of tension behind the scenes with Golden State. It's been there all season long with the Warriors. You know, with the blow up between KD and Draymond during the regular season.
They're cutting hard. We're cutting harder. We're chasing harder. Okay? Dog and determination.
Okay, Bernice Trash, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for joining me.
And the kickouts.
Okay, plays free agent, but I think He'll stay. Okay, if he loses, why was okay, Jay Oliver. Cousins hates KD. Jay Oliver, why do you think Cousins hates KD? Okay, so the Warriors they're with their fifth starting lineup in these playoffs. I'm about to get a piece of this chicken here. Okay, Gasol got stripped by Draymond. Well, Lowry got it back. Kyle Lowry scores the first bucket of the game. Okay, I'm having a little issue with my stream here. It's trying to get it back up.
3 for 3 to start. It's 8-0.
Wow, Toronto it's already balling to start out this game. It's 8. They lead it 8-0. I had an issue with my stream here on my computer, so I'm just catching up. I apologize for the technical difficulty. They asked him his opinion on his opinion on his teammate KD, J. Oliver. That's what you said. Oh wow, Toronto's definitely trying to send a message. Definitely want to end this series tonight. And Siakam got called for a foul. Kawhi had a 3, but it went in and out. And Toronto got called for the loose ball foul.
Larry had one of his best games of the playoffs in Game 3 at the 23-point game. That was overshadowed by the incident with the minority owner and that altercation, but he was fabulous that night in this building. Looney gets inside.
Kevon Looney finally gets Golden State on the board.
Easy dunk. Danny Green off the dribble. The home team in these finals are an incredible 1-4. The last 4 road teams have won in the series. Lowry lighting it up.
Kyle Lowry's lighting it up with another 3.
11 points already.
Wow, little Kyle Lowry. A little thirsty.
4 for 4 overall. 3 for
And he's 4 for 4 and 3 for 3 from 3-point range.
Gets his own rebound.
Wow. Iguodala scores a hell of an and one. And has a chance for a 3-point play. Okay, Jonto, how you doing? Thanks for joining me. Jonto Eroy, where are you from? Thanks for joining me here tonight. Don't make sure if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Also, click on the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. I appreciate you coming here and joining me tonight. Steph gets called for the travel. There's already 3 turnovers for the Warriors starting the game.
It's been a fun matchup to watch these two. Siakam spins. Green right there, double team. Lowry gets into the paint again.
Wow. Kyle Lowry had a good drive, but it got stripped. Wow. Siakam had the block, but he got called for the goaltend. It's 11-6 Warriors.
Getting stops and initiating offense in transition. That time finding Looney with the right read.
That was good transition by the Warriors.
Since he started, Looney, he's their best center. It's imperative. As Siakam drills a three-pointer.
Siakam hits a three. It's 14-6. Toronto.
The three-pointer to split. That's because of the 23s by Golden State.
Curry goes to the hole and gets fouled.
Free throws. Steph Curry. Lowry making the play again. He could have pulled up. He's on fire. Instead, turns.
Man, Kyle Lowry has been the man so far starting this game off. He came out aggressive scoring, and also he's been good on the passing. Kyle Lowry has lit it up so far starting this game. Jay Oliver, I want some chicken. Oh, Jay Oliver, I mean, come on, man. I'm sure you got chicken at your house. You know? If you want to make some chicken, hey, if you want to make some chicken, feel free. Okay. Okay, 14-8. Steph scores his first points of the game on free throws. Haven't had a Clay sighting yet.
We set the shot clock to 14. Right now it's at 10. Nick Nurse saying it. The entire Toronto team. It stays at 10 to shoot.
Wow, shot clock stays at 10 to shoot. Unbelievable. Wow, Clay. Clay's getting into that, and the Warriors have cut it down to 5 at 17-12.
Lowry to Gasol. He gets past Looney, and Looney grabbed him. So Looney will pick up his first.
Okay, Marc Gasol got past Kevon Looney and got whistled for the foul as he went to the hole.
Seems like something the Men in Black should investigate.
Got another distress.
Yeah, I had an issue. I'm watching the game here on my computer. I had a little issue with the stream.
Just Texas.
I think we're getting these bad.
But now it's better.
Time to call in those NBA aliens.
Once again, I apologize for the technical difficulties. So, what do y'all think about the first quarter so far? You know, Toronto, they've come out ready to ball. They're ready to close it out. But the Warriors, they're trying to fight back. They're trying to show that they're not going to go down without a fight. So it's definitely, Toronto. I like their aggressiveness starting out. Especially Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry just came in from jump ball and just, just been balling. He already has 11 points to start this game. But now, need a Kawhi side. We need to see Kawhi heat up. The Warriors. Steph and Clay haven't really started to heat up yet. So definitely if you're Toronto, you definitely want to really keep it, keep the pedal to the metal and make sure that they don't, get hot and get going. Kevin Robinson, you say, yeah, for real. So, yeah, I definitely like the pace that Toronto's playing with. But the Warriors, you knew that they were going to fight this game. This is the last game of, at Oracle. This is win or go home. NBA season, but this is the final game at Oracle. After tonight, no matter what happens, the Warriors will never play basketball, NBA basketball at Oracle Arena again, ever. And if anybody from the Bay that's in this live stream, please let me know. Let me know what are they going to do with Oracle Arena after this game 6? What does the city of Oakland plan on doing with Oracle Arena? But for my folks in the Bay Area, if you're in here in this live stream, or any of my Californians, if y'all know what they're gonna do with the Oracle Arena, let me know in the chat. Because I've been wondering, because that's been on my mind. Because in my humble opinion, I don't think that the Warriors should move out of Oracle. They should stay right there in Oakland. But that's just my opinion. Let's say that last piece of chicken for a little later.
Welcome back to the NBA Finals. For time for clearing the brought to you by Booking.com. 3 straight titles in 4 and 5 years. So much harder this year because for all but 12 minutes, the Warriors are playing without their best player. That is play in Game 5 where Kevin Durant ruptured. They
showing Kevin Durant's, hospital picture that he posted on Instagram yesterday. I wish KD my prayers go out to you. I wish you have a full, successful, speedy recovery. Oracle, they got Do It for Kevin up on their Jumbotron. Kate out of the timeout. The Raptors start with the ball.
Let's lay it all out for the 47 years and honor this beautiful building and our teammate Mike. Plenty to play for the Warriors.
Thank you, Doris.
Wow, Marcus Saul was wide right on a turnaround jumper. He should have attacked the rim. He should have attacked the rim on that possession. I don't know why he just settled for the J. He could have attacked the rim. All right, good steal by the Raptors. Siakam throws it down with a dunk. It's 19-2 Raptors.
The one thing I resent more than anything is the implication that because he played, he showed heart and grit and toughness. Because that implies that if he hadn't played, he wouldn't have shown that heart, gritness, and toughness that he's shown throughout his career.
Klay Thompson hits a 3. Is 19-15.
That surround Durant and his character.
The Raptors, they're going to have to react quicker on Steph and Klay when they shooting the 3 ball. They have to react quicker defensively. They got to get physical on those split screens and those double screens. They cannot be caught underneath the screen. Go around the screen or run to the screen. Don't run under the screen. That's how you get beat if you're Toronto. Okay, the Warriors got whistle for a kick ball. The Raptors will keep it.
Because he left it out on the floor, and he should be applauded, and this crowd base is sending in love his way. Let them know we're thinking of praying for him also. Oh, the Siakam slam, the Thompson 3, and it's a 4.
All right, the Raptors keep the ball, and they continue on offense.
The Golden State win another title. Without Kevin Durant.
Toronto scores is 21-15. Now the Warriors back on offense. Andrew Bogut throws it up and misses it. And looks like he fell down. Is he hurt? Wow. Kyle Lowry drove to the hole for the layup and gets fouled. And one. He had a good look at the layup, just couldn't convert.
He's backing it in the post. He sees the double team. He spins away, shows the shot, and a beautiful.
Wow, Kawhi went around Draymond and Bogut and got the layup. Kyle Lowry's at the free throw line. He hits the first. Yeah, in game 5 at the end, Kyle Lowry, he did have a good look at that 3-pointer, but you got to give a hell of a lot of credit to Draymond for reacting quickly and getting a piece of it. Because Kawhi was double teamed, and then they converged on Van Fleet. So, and Kyle Lowry misses the second free throw. So it stays 22-15. And that's very rare for Kyle Lowry because he's a pretty good free throw shooter. And Kyle Lowry and Siakam have 20 points apiece, and the Warriors as a team have 17 points now. As Clay hits a jumper to make it 22-17. Gasol had a good look at a wide open 3, just couldn't knock it down. Okay, the ball got deflected by Kawhi, and Draymond went in the backcourt and got it. And Clay hits a 3-pointer to cut it down to 2. And Clay is blazing to start this first quarter. And Van Fleet responds with a 3 of his own to make it 25-20.
And we still have over 4 minutes to play. Unbelievable shooting.
Wow, Draymond mishandled the ball. Wow. Draymond, well, was that Looney? That's Looney who gets called for the blocking foul on Marc Gasol, and he had a good look at a nice running layup. No, that's Draymond. Excuse me. I thought Gasol had the end one because he had a hell of a look at that layup, but man, he just couldn't get it to go in. But Draymond's whistle for the blocking foul, and Gasol goes line 2 free throws.
Gasol was talking about after that tough loss in Game 5. He said the first 6 to 12 hours are awful. You keep thinking about different plays that would have been different. What if? He says, but the key to.
Okay, what's y'all thoughts on this first quarter so far? I see y'all here in the live stream. Tell me your thoughts on the first quarter. You know, do you like the pace of this game so far? Who do you think this type of pace so far favors more, the Raptors or the Warriors? Okay, Marc Gasol splits the pair, but the Raptors got the offensive rebound, and Van Fleet misses a 3.
This is the biggest game of his NBA career.
And it stays 26-20. Raptors got to hit free throws. That's what also. And the Warriors hit. And Boogie Cousins hits a layup. It's 26-22. Raptors got to hit their free throws. That's what also cost them in Game 5.
We saw him get 47, and it drained him physically.
Okay, the Raptors called timeout.
Another timeout. Raptors shooting it, but they're only up 4.
But yeah, the Raptors, they got to hit their free throws. That's what also cost them in Game 5. Missed free throws. They basically left points on the floor in that game. If they would at least hit half of the free throws they missed, they would have won that game, and they'd be playing a parade around Canada right now. So definitely got to do better at the free throw line. And guys who are usually good free throw shooters are missing free throws, like Kyle Lowry. That's shocking to me that he missed that he split a pair of free throws. But I want to know the way the pace of this game is going so far. Who does it favor more, the Raptors or the Warriors? You know, the Raptors, they've been shooting hot. They've been shooting hot to start out this game, but they're only up 4. They're only up by 4. Intelligent Psycho. Raptors starting out aggressive and cannot afford to miss free throws. Definitely agree, Intelligent Psycho. That's what cost them in Game 5, missing those free throws. Especially missing free throws in crucial times at the game, you know, when they were trying to come back, and also when, you know, when they also had, no, not when they had the lead, I'm sorry, but they missed free throws at crucial times as when they were trying to come back. And they had the momentum as they were coming back. So yeah, they definitely got to tighten up on the free throw shoot, on their free throw shooting. Definitely don't want to miss free throws in this game. And the killing part about it is, it's guys that are good free throw shooters that are missing free throws. Now, if these were dudes that were like 60-some% from the free throw line, okay, you can take that from them. But you can't take that from a Marc Gasol or a Kyle Lowry who are pretty good, who are good free throw shooters. You can't tolerate that from them. But I definitely like the aggressiveness of the Raptors starting out in this game. You know, they're withstanding the Warriors' punch as best they can. They know that the Warriors were going to come out swinging. They're down 3-2. This is the final game on their home court for the season. Matter of fact, forever in Oakland. Oh, my girl, Grandma Cheap. How you doing? Thanks for joining me. How's everything going? I'll be cooking in the kitchen and listening. Fast-paced first quarter looks good for the Raptors right now. It's very fast-paced. And Grandma Cheap, what are I'm curious, what are you cooking? And also, can you ship me a plate up here to Cleveland? Yeah, but this definitely has been a fast-paced first quarter so far. You know, the Warriors, they're trying to fight. You know, the Warriors, they ain't going down without a fight. The Raptors, they've come out aggressive thanks to Kyle Lowry scoring the first 11 points of the game. And now the others are trying to galvanize, or rally with them as well. And the Raptors back on offense. The Warriors are trying to play zone. And Van Fleet got a good look at a three, but they just didn't go down. And the Warriors back on offense. And Boogie gets a and one as he has a chance for a three-point play. As he's in the starting lineup for KD.
And that's good coaching by Steve Kerr. Knowing that DeMarcus Cousins can be a force on the offense, and let me find a way.
Okay, completes the three-point play, is down to a one-point game.
And they're going back in the zone once again. It's a little 2-1-2.
Okay, the Warriors, they're running zone once again. And when you're playing against a zone defense, you have to pass. You gotta keep on passing. You gotta keep on moving. You can't stand around. You cannot stand around. You gotta keep on moving. Keep on cutting. And Ibaka gets called for the travel. See, you cannot be stagnant against the zone. You have to keep on passing the ball. You gotta keep on moving. You gotta keep on cutting. You have to keep on cutting. You cannot let the zone affect you like that. Go around the zone. Don't get trapped in the zone. Go around it.
One of the things I love doing, Coach, against the zone is just running a man-to-man offense. Absolutely.
Right. Run a man-to-man offense if you're going up against a zone defense. Run a man-to-man offense.
Off the screen. Van Fleet's right up into him. Curry's beautiful feet inside. Cousins kicks it out. Green is left open.
And Draymond hits the three, and the Warriors take the lead 20. No, hits a two-pointer, excuse me. But the Warriors take the lead 27-26. See, nobody on Toronto is moving. Everybody on Toronto is just standing. Nobody on. Okay, the Warriors get whistled for an illegal screen. And that's their 6th turnover. But the problem with the Toronto right now, they're not passing, they're not cutting in the zone.
Cousins and then Green spotting up. Usually that's not his spot in the corner. And that was close.
Yeah, that was a 2-pointer. His foot was on the line. Grandma cheap, you canning tomato sauce. Shoot, send me some of that tomato. Ship some of that tomato sauce up here. I can use that next time when I'm making some spaghetti.
For Toronto. Leonard finds Lowry. Lowry's Jordan missed. Shove.
Okay. I've been having some problems with it on my live stream on my computer. So Toronto, they've come back and now they lead 33-30 in the final minutes of the first quarter. And it's been a high-scoring first quarter between both teams. And they double Steph. But Steph slices inside and goes to the free throw line. As Kyle Lowry tried to draw the charge once again, but Steph will get 2 free throws.
Instead, he picks up his second personal.
And Kyle Lowry gets whistled for his second personal foul.
Uses that left hand to shove them off, creates the airspace, uncontested.
Oh, that was a nice move by Kawhi on that jumper. How he just went Michael Jordan and shoved off Iguodala and got that shot off.
Ability to get to any place he wants on the floor. Not with extreme pace, just with smarts and with strength. So those 14 games with 30 more, 8 of them have been on the road. In fact, some of their big road wins has been some of his best games.
Okay, Curry hits the first free throw.
Always is something in this finals that I've never seen before. Assistant coach for the Toronto Raptors, Jamal McGraw, former teammate of mine. Upstanding, yelling constantly. But the difference is he's punched a hole in the bottom of a and uses it as a megaphone.
No, Jamal McGraw didn't. Punched a hole in a favorite cup and used it as a megaphone. But yeah, if you're Toronto, you definitely don't. If the Warriors keep on playing zone, you have to cut and you have to move. You cannot just stand there. That makes the offense stagnant. The Warriors have to do is just sit on you. You know, offensively. And Clay steals the pass. Wow, Steph almost had a 3-pointer go down at center court. After the first quarter, the Toronto Raptors lead 33-32. And Toronto already 7 of 14 from 3-point range. They're 1-3 away from already eclipsing from the total threes they hit in game 5. This game 6 after the first quarter has been a very fast-paced game. Toronto, they came out aggressive. You know, I like the aggressiveness of the Raptors starting out. But, you know, the Warriors were not going to go down without a fight. And they responded in a big way with runs of their own. You know, running the zone defense against the Raptors helped them stay in this game. You know, and got them back into this game as well. Plus, you know, some guys are trying to step up. You know, Kevon Looney had a couple of dunks and a dunk and a layup. Draymond, he hit a jumper. There is a God. You know, Draymond's hitting the jumper. Jesus is real. No, let me quit. Lord, forgive me. But yeah, Draymond's been big. Also, Clay has just come out on fire. Steph hasn't really, hasn't really put his stamp on this game yet. And I like that the Raptors are, giving their best effort to double team Curry to just, try their best to contain him or even shut him down. They're going back to the same strategy. Like, hey, let one of them go off. Don't let both of them go off. Or dare everybody else to beat you. But Toronto, they have to find a way to be more effective on offense when the Warriors go zone. I saw a lot of standing and dribble when the Warriors ran their zone. They have to be more decisive. They have to make better decisions on offense when the Warriors run zone. And when you're running zone, you have to keep on moving the ball. You have to keep on cutting. You just can't stand there on offense when a team runs zone. I always say run through the zone. Don't run from the zone. It's like the Raptors, once the Warriors ran zone, they ran from it. Run through it. Don't run from it. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to second guess. So when the Warriors run zone, the Raptors have to respond with good man-to-man offense. Do some cutting, do some passing, make them start second guess. And 9 times out of 10, when you start doing that, then guys on offense are going to be more open, for either shots or layups. But I like the pay, this is a good pace so far. Like I said, I like the Raptors' aggressiveness. To come out, want to close out this game, not being timid of the moment, not being afraid of the crowd. But they have to do better on offense when the Warriors are running zone. So what are y'all thoughts on it? What are y'all thoughts on the first quarter? How do you feel? How did y'all feel about that first quarter? Doris Burke's talking to Raptors coach Nick Nurse. And the Warriors starting on offense. Okay, no, I'm sorry. That was the Raptors starting on offense in the second quarter. My mistake. Ibaka got blocked by Boogie. Kyle Lowry with the foul, attempted to foul, but he got fouled. So now he's going to the free throw line. And the Raptors, I'm going to say this again. They have to be better at the free throw line. They can't miss too many free throws. That's what cost them in Game 5 as well. Besides defensive lapses. Kyle Lowry hits the first. All right, I see y'all here in the live stream. Welcome. I thank y'all for joining me. Don't make this your last time. Subscribe to the channel. When you do, hit the little bell, so that way you won't miss any new videos or live streams from me.
This is the first time we saw this Warrior lineup with two bigs on the floor, Cousins and Looney. I'm pushing the basketball and forcing them to defend.
I agree with Mark Jackson. The first time the Warriors ran with two bigs on the floor, I'm pushing the pace and going at them. Livingston just hit a shot to make it a 1-point game at 35-34. Yes, he is. I give him a lot of props for playing hurt with that chest injury. Wow. That was not a good pass by Van Fleet. Wow, Van Fleet comes back and strips Livingston. Wow, Kyle Lowry, that was a good move on attacking during for the layup, but he just couldn't convert. And Klay Thompson loses the ball out of bounds, so the Raptors get it back. Got to take advantage of these turnovers. Turn them into points. That was a weak jump hook by Siakam. Why Siakam didn't attack the rim? And Serge Ibaka gets whistled for a foul. Siakam should have went stronger to the hole.
Trying to play one-on-one against Looney. He's an outstanding defender.
Played together this season. I would say it's less than 50.
Well, especially because Cousins obviously missed a lot of the year, but no question.
And now in the finals.
Wow.
In an elimination game. Because of other injuries.
Okay, Klay at the free throw line. Gets the first.
Klay Thompson hits his first.
Okay, I'm about to get a little dessert. I had this on my NBA draft lottery live stream. I decided to bring it back out again tonight. About to grub on some Reese's dessert. So you can get these at your local Family Dollar. They just came out. They just put these out within the last couple months. These are good. So next time you're at your local Family Dollar, make sure you grab a box of Reese's Puffs. Okay, the Raptors try to go in for a layup, but Klay Thompson blocked it. Klay Thompson misses the pull-up. And Serge Ibaka goes at Kevon Looney, hits the jump hook, and the Raptors go back up by one.
Water hit his back on the chair.
Yeah, he had his hand on his back when he first got up. Great hustle by him, diving towards a loose ball and saving it. Oh, he's waited 9 years to finally make the postseason. Then he got hurt in the second game of the opening round. So desperate to get back on the floor. Cousins drives at Ibaka. Layup. It's good for Cousins.
Wow. Boogie Cousins backs up, posts up Ibaka, and hits a layup. The Warriors go back up by one. And Cousins already has 7 points. And Siakam hits the 3, and the Raptors go back up by 2.
And Nick Nurse is continually upset with they're shooting corner threes that the Warriors bench he believes is interfering with his shooting.
Livingston lost it. Thompson has it. Shot clock at 5. Back to Livingston. Inside Looney. Little fake. Little layup. Won't go.
Okay, good defense by the Raptors at the point of attack. Altering Looney's shot.
Siakam drives on Cook. Finds Ibaka right through his hands. Powell. Lowry. Van Fleet. Three-pointer. Got it.
Wow, Fred Van Fleet gets the 3-pointer, and the Raptors go back up by 5 at 43-38. That was great, Pat. And the Raptors have 9 3-pointers already to start this first half. They had it. That was great passing on that possession by the Raptors. They passed up a good shot and got a great shot.
Delivery from Chipotle. Real food made with real ingredients. Delivered right to your door.
Okay, Alvin, how you doing?
In the game,
Thanks for joining me.
Order now for free delivery.
Yeah, but Charles Cycle, that was a good pass by Lowry.
But he's not using it. And he has subscriptions to a music service he doesn't listen
And
to.
Toronto, they already have 9 threes in this game. They only had 8 in game 5. So they've outdone the total 3-pointers that they hit from game 5.
Booyah. This is Jerry, all set to watch the next game. This is Wells Fargo.
And also, if y'all notice that the Warriors, they have Clay out there with a bunch of role players. Well, it's Klay Thompson in the bench, and some bench players outside of Boogie. Excuse me. Toronto, they're trying to get this game back under their pace. They're trying to slow down the pace, control the tempo in this second quarter. And they've done a pretty solid job of it so far.
You can take it from Summer's favorite beer. And just throw that checklist to the breeze.
Man, these Reese's Puffs is good. Have y'all ever had these before? Let me know in the chat if y'all ever had these before. If you haven't had them, next time, go to your local Family Dollar and buy them.
That dude was real. He think it was me.
The new Shaft. I can't wait till that come out tomorrow. I definitely want to go see that soon. That look like it's gonna be funny. Only thing I don't like about NBA games is commercials run too daggone long. That's the only thing I don't like about NBA games is commercials.
The 2019 Corolla hatchback. Let's go places.
Need to focus on the
So what are y'all thoughts on the second quarter so far? Come on, chime in the chat room with your thoughts.
Back at Oracle, Raptors up 5, and it's the extra pass. Patience on the offense end, getting into the scenes and then making them.
I agree, Mark Jackson. They've been more patient offensively in this second quarter than they were in the first quarter. And they gotta continue to be patient on offense. They can't be impatient and they can't be indecisive. And Jurassic Park, they're going crazy right now. Okay, Steph and Draymond have returned to the game. And the Raptors are 9-16 from three-point range already in this first half. Excuse me.
Thompson inside, Livingston to Green. Extra pass. Klay Thompson looking for a spot. Inside to Livingston. Lowry closes. Livingston shot short.
All right, that was good defense by Kyle Lowry on Sean Livingston to force him into a bad shot.
That is outstanding defense, individually and collectively.
And the Raptors on offense.
Lowry, 17 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds. And we're 4.5 into the second. 5 to shoot. Van Fleet, the runner of the paint. Won't go. Livingston checks it to fight.
Wow. Van Fleet misses the runner, but Livingston tips it back to Van Fleet. And Siakam misses a three. That wasn't a good shot by Siakam. That wasn't a good shot attempt by Siakam. He should have passed that. Okay, Draymond passes to Kevon Looney for a dunk, and it's 43-40. So yeah, the Raptors, they gotta tighten up on the screens. They gotta start getting physical on the screens. They cannot let themselves get double screened, blind screened. They gotta be better on the screens. Go underneath this. Go over the screen, or run to the screen. Don't go under the screen. Wow, that was a bad shot by Klay. And I don't usually say that about Klay, but he took a very bad shot. K and Vent, and Klay Thompson gets whistled for a foul.
First foul. It's going to be the third team foul against Golden
And
State.
that was a bad shot by Klay.
This year's highly touted draft class make their NBA debut at MGM Resorts NBA.
And Iguodala and Andre Iguodala is back on board. So is Kawhi.
TV starting July 5th. You can also experience it by visiting NBA Tickets.com today.
It's amazing how summer league goes.
Curry with the deflection.
Wow, Steph got the deflection.
Thompson floats it in. Green floats it up.
Iguodala throws it down on a lob from Klay. And the Raptors have to call timeout as the Warriors have regained the lead.
The 2019 NBA Finals presented by UTV on ABC.
The Raptors, in their last couple offensive possessions, they've gotten too stagnant. They have gotten too stagnant in their last few offensive possessions. Instead of creating, passing the ball to get great shots, they're doing too much one-on-one. They're doing too much one-on-one play. You don't. When you're the Raptors, you don't have to play 1-on-5. You don't. You do not have to play 1-on-5. All you have to do is pass the ball, see if you can create. If you can create good shots or even great shots. That's what's messing up the Raptors right now. Is too much one-on-one play. And also just dribble. Make a decision with the ball. If you're gonna take a shot or go or attack the rim or take a shot. If you're gonna pass. Don't hold the ball for half of the 24 seconds, because as the old saying goes, the ball has energy.
Everybody has a great
When
story
you
to tell.
just hold the ball, dribble, then
My name is Taylor, and I'm
you draining all the energy out of the ball.
The full production is on this laptop. It's very
Panda
powerful.
Kid, what's up? How you doing?
I always
Thanks
have
for joining me.
4 or 5 programs
How you
open on my
doing?
computer.
You asked who am I cheering for? I'm cheering for the Raptors because I like Kawhi Leonard. I've always liked Kawhi Leonard. I want to see him win another championship to prove that he can win one on his own without a Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, and I want him to shut up Skip Bayless. So who are you rooting for, Panda Kid? Okay, Panda Kid, you're rooting for the Raptors too? All right. Panda Kid, if you haven't already done it, subscribe to the channel. And also click the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. Thanks for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. Also, I forgot to do this starting out. If you want, you can donate to my PayPal. I don't have the Cash App right now. I'm working on that. But right now, you can donate to my PayPal. Whatever you want to donate, whatever you can donate, I greatly appreciate it to help me keep this channel going so I can create more quality content for y'all. I definitely want to do more with this channel. I want to expand. I just don't want to be here in the studio. I want to be out there, be out there in the street. I already highlighted one restaurant that was out in Vermillion, Ohio a month ago. Your Pit Barbecue. Shout out to the owner, John Vaughn, for letting me do that. For inviting me down to his restaurant. But I want to do more restaurants. Wow, Klay steals the ball.
Extremely small, Draymond Green at the 5.
surrounded by perimeter guys and making plays.
Wow. Green gives throws another lob to Iguodala, and they're up 3.
Leonard is fouled. Draymond Green picks up his second personal.
And Kawhi hasn't. Where's Kawhi? And you know how come they haven't gone to Kawhi? They need to get Kawhi going. That's another thing. The Raptors have not gone to Kawhi.
They have a very good chemistry.
Start running some plays for him.
Leonard steps back and drills a 2.
Okay, Kawhi drills the 2 to get it back to 1. 40, 46, 45.
Warriors by 1.
Okay, Draymond has, despite having 2 points, he has 8 rebounds and 7 assists. No, 6 assists, excuse me. Wow, Siakam drives all the way to the hole, and the Raptors go back up by 1. Curry tried to get loose for 3, but Kyle Lowry cannot hold on to the rebound. The Warriors get the ball back, get a new possession.
The basketball as the defender's on his heels. Use that upper body strength to eliminate the contest. And it's just him in the basket with the finish. He's got 13 points. He had
Siakam already has 13 points in this game.
He had that 32-point game in game 1. Thompson, one dribble, and foul on a three-pointer attempt.
Now that was not a smart foul by the Raptors. They fouled Klay Thompson on a 3-point attempt, and he gets 3 free throws.
But we've seen this movie before, Coach. The mistakes made fouling in bad situations. You've done your job. He shoots this, and you can test.
Right.
That's sending a knockdown shooter to the line.
And also, I've been wondering. Let me ask you something. Let me also ask y'all something. A little bit, go a little off subject. If you were Mark Jackson, would you hate calling the Warriors game since you were the head coach, and after they get rid of you, they've had this success? Would you hate calling Warriors games, or would you be cool with it? Let me know in the chat.
TV.youtube.com. Terms apply. You just got to take a moment and acknowledge the Warriors. They have no business in this series right now. When you look top to bottom talent, when you look at being hurt, short-handed, they have willed themselves to a game 6 and continuing to fight. Even with 3 All-Stars with Curry, Thompson, and Draymond Green. They got 2 threats on the offensive end in Curry and Thompson.
I would say I would add, besides will, I would say skilled their way. Because of the elite shooting.
Okay, Klay hits all 3 free throws, and the Warriors are back up by 2, 49-47. And Klay has 15 points.
Warriors up by 2. Under 4 to play. Here in the first half.
Okay, Panda Kid, you say you don't know. And the Raptors have been throwing some dangerous passes in this first half. They got to clean that up in the second half. Okay, Ibaka gets one to go, and they tied the game at 49 apiece. So, Panda Kid, you don't know if you were Mark Jackson that you would like calling Warrior games after you were the head coach and you started to lay the groundwork for them, and then they get rid of you. They go on this run of 3 championships within the last 4 or 5 years. I think I would feel some type of way. I definitely think I would feel some type of way. Even if I don't, show it publicly, but privately, that wouldn't sit well with me. Because I would feel like, hey, I could do the same thing that Steve Kerr has done. I'm just saying, that would make me feel some type of way. I don't know about y'all, but that would make me feel some type of way. But y'all can chime in on that in the comment section. In the chat room. Okay, the Raptors, they're back up by 253-51. I don't know what's up with this dang on stream tonight, but I'm having issues. So I'm a little behind. So y'all gonna have to be since I'm having issues with the stream, y'all gonna have to be my eyes and ears and be my co-announcers to keep me up with the game. Can y'all do that for me? Please do that for me. I greatly appreciate it. And Iguodala hits a 3 to put the Warriors back up 1. And Kyle Lowry hits the floater to put the Raptors back up 1. And he already has 19 points in this game. Yep. And Kyle Lowry has balled out so far in this game. And Andre Iguodala has 11 points. Wow. Wow. Dang. Warriors had 3 straight offensive rebounds and couldn't convert, and Kawhi gets the and one. And Kawhi gets the and one with a chance for a 3-point play.
Look at the hands. Smart play by Siakam throwing it back and then letting the catch, the ability to finish off of the catch with the contact. 8 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Panda Kid, who do I think is better between Giannis and Kawhi? Oh, man, that's a tough one, right? That's a tough one. That's a real tough one right there. I got to think about that one. I'll get back to you. That's a tough one. Wow. The Raptors foul Clay again on a 3-point attempt. Why do y'all keep on fouling Steph and Clay on these 3-point attempts in this series? And dumb fouls at that.
They've called it fairly consistently the entire year, protecting the jump shooter. This shouldn't come as a surprise.
And called it on Kawhi.
Whether you as a player agree with them or not.
Okay, Kawhi hits the first. Clay hits the first, excuse me. But that was a dumb foul.
He hits him on the wrist after the release. And there was contact there.
They allow hand-to-hand.
That was a dumb foul by Kawhi. I love you, Kawhi, but that was a dumb foul, man. And Kawhi has 3 personal fouls late in the second quarter. So Kawhi has to be careful the rest of this game. If I'm Nick Nurse, I will pull him out for these final seconds. And Clay has 18. Wow, Kyle Lowry banks in a layup. This man has been balling ever since the ball tipped up in the air. Wow. Steph tried to pass it to Looney, but the pass went wrong, and this is the Warriors' 10th turnover in this game. Wow, the Raptors miss a 3. And Curry misses a three-pointer at the buzzer, and the Raptors lead 60-57 at halftime. And Kyle Lowry has 21 in this first half. Man, Kyle Lowry has balled out in this game. That man has definitely balled out in this game so far. But I definitely like his aggressiveness, though. I definitely like the aggressiveness from Kyle Lowry. Siakam, he's had a nice first half with 13 points. Now, you got to get Kawhi going. 9 points, but he has fouls. So Nick Nurse has to be careful with him for the second half of this game so he doesn't foul out. And Kawhi has to be careful. In my opinion, he should have pulled Kawhi out, in the final seconds of the second quarter, so he wouldn't get his fourth foul. But that's just me. But it's been a back and forth game. It's been an aggressive game from both teams. The Warriors, they're not going to go down without a fight. The Raptors knew that they were going to be in a fight in this game 6, because they want to close out the final game at Oracle Arena on a memorable note by winning this game and forcing the game 7 back in Toronto. But Toronto has also withstood everything Golden State has thrown at them in this first half. They're still holding on to the lead here. So let me know in the chat room, what are y'all thoughts on the first half?
The three-point shooting has been dynamic. Siakam with 3.
And the Raptors definitely have been pretty good from three-point range tonight.
Impacted the game also. The drive by Siakam finding Ibaka. Off of double teams. Outstanding first half. Halfway home for the Raptors.
Yes, the Raptors definitely have to keep it up in going into the second half. Van Fleet was solid. Okay, Grandma Cheap Cheap came back for a minute. Yeah, it's a good game back and forth. Grandma Cheap Cheap, can you send me a can of that tomato sauce? Please. Panda Kid, too many fouls. Yeah, I definitely agree, Panda Kid. Especially the Raptors fouling Klay Thompson not once, but twice on three-point attempts. And the killing part about it is that they actually they had pretty good contest on Klay. They didn't have to, hit his wrist. They contested pretty good. If you contest on Klay and he still hits the shot, hey, tip your hat to him. That's all you can do. Sometimes great offense beats great defense. You'll live.
Meet the dough that's baked slow. The original pan pizza.
Yep, you will definitely live.
Thick, crispier, buttery crust. It's the original, and it's bigger than the other guys. Now for a limited time, getting on the $7.99.
No way you should have fouled Klay Thompson on three-point attempts. Not at all. Panda Kid, yeah, it's halftime. The Raptors are up by 3 at 60-57.
And dunk. One champion. Do you play any other sports? Basketball. Everyone plays basketball. Holy Moly premieres next Thursday, part of ABC's Summer Fun Games.
Yep, it doesn't feel good if you're Toronto. You hit 9 3-pointers.
Welcome back into Oracle Arena with Chauncey, Jalen, Paul, I'm Michelle. Toronto up 3. We've seen 14 lead changes in that first half. Who is Kyle Lowry tonight?
To beat a champ, you gotta beat the champ. And stand up, North Philly. Because Kyle Lowry, the pride of Cardinal Doherty High School. School is representing Michelle Beadle. We know Philly is a tough fight town. So guys like Bernard Hopkins and Joe Frazier embody how this young man is playing in the first half. Level of aggression, understand if you're going to beat the three-time champion, you got to come correct. And he did so. Not only in the
Yes, he did. He has definitely stepped up here in this first half, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry has been aggressive since the ball tipped up to begin the game. And he's just come out firing, balling, and definitely is trying to, be a spark for his team, to be a catalyst. And Kawhi, yes, I agree with Chauncey. Kawhi got to join in on the party. He definitely has to be better in this second half.
Which is dangerous that they're up 3 and Kawhi's been all but silent. More silent.
And that's the crazy part. Despite, Kawhi Leonard only having 9 points at the half, the Raptors still have the lead. And Klay Thompson has been balling with 18 points so far. And yeah, they've gotten some contributions here and there, but it hasn't been enough. Steph has been limited. Steph has been limited. Kevon Looney, he's been trying the best he can. Draymond's been solid.
At Domino's, delivery is kind of our thing. We even made a car for it. So when you get pizza, stuffed cheesy bread, or any of the other mix and match items delivered for just $5.99 each, you can trust.
All right. Also, I forgot to mention at the top of the live stream, you can also donate if you want. You can donate to my PayPal, so I can help keep this channel going. Whatever you can donate, I will greatly appreciate it. This is to help me keep this channel going so I can produce more quality content for y'all. Also, I want to go outside on the streets. I just don't want to be here in the studio. I want to do other things. I want to cover more sporting events, cover more restaurants here in the Cleveland area, and also outside of Cleveland as well. So your donations will definitely put me in a better position to do so.
Okay, did you win? Alexa, pause my audiobook.
Okay, something went wrong there.
What time is it?
There's an error. What's going on?
Alexa, turn on the backyard light.
Okay, let's try this again.
10 years ago, Brian Ortega was
given a choice:
continue fighting for his life in the streets of LA, or bring his fighting spirit into the octagon and his community. Modelo, the official beer of UFC.
I don't know what's going on here. It's not showing. The link is not showing up on just in the chat. Grandma Cheap Cheap. I felt the earthquake just a little, but not too much. I just felt the earthquake a little. And that's surprising that Ohio got hit by an earthquake, because Ohio, yeah, I did feel a little bit, just a little bit in Cleveland, not too much. The ground shook just a little bit. It's crazy that an earthquake hit Cleveland, because usually, Cleveland and Ohio is not really earthquake territory. This state is not known for earthquakes. Okay, I'm glad y'all can hear me and see me. But no, I was trying to post my PayPal link here in the chat room, and it's saying it's an error. I'm gonna try again later. to try to post the link to my PayPal so y'all can don't. So you know, if you want to donate, you can click on the link there. I don't have a Cash App yet. I'm working on it. And I definitely will have one soon. You know, so I can go on, keep on continuing creating this great world quality content for you guys. I also want to start going outside of the studio, covering other sporting events, featuring other restaurants in the Cleveland area, and also outside of the Cleveland area.
Finals presented by YouTube TV will continue after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
So yeah, your donations will definitely help with that. Donate whatever you can, or whatever you feel that's in your heart. I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, Grandma Cheap, you right. Tornadoes, but not earthquakes. So that was definitely a shock. That was a shock to a lot of people. A lot of people didn't expect that earthquake to hit. You know, because my girl, you know, she told me she thought it was somebody outside making noise, but turns out it wasn't. It was the earthquake, the aftershocks.
Get a bacon double stack with a quarter pound of fresh beef, nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $5. Wendy's Biggie Bag is everything you could wish for.
Gatorade. That's carbs to refuel and electrolytes to replenish.
Yes.
So you can bring the heat. Nothing beats Gatorade.
What's going on up here?
I can't see what it is yet.
What is that? That's a blazer? That's a Chevy blazer?
Oh, this is dope.
It's beautiful.
I love the lights.
Oh man, it's got a mean face on it.
Panda Kid,
Piece of candy. Look at the
you
interior.
said you just had a tornado a couple of days ago. Panda Kid, where do you live? Panda Kid, where do you live?
I would pull up in this in a heartbeat. I want one of these.
That is sharp.
The older Chevy Blazer speaks for itself.
I don't know who they got.
You just said you had a tornado a couple of days ago.
They're some of the greatest miniature golfers on the planet. But on the holy moly course,
And also, Panda Kid, you're in PA. If you don't mind me asking, Panda Kid, which part of PA are you in? And also, was there any severe damage? Did anybody get hurt? And also, how are you and your loved ones doing?
Thursday, part of summer fun and games on ABC. This summer, find what you love in New York State. So much to discover, so much you'll remember. Plan your summer vacation at iloveny.com.
Sexual abuse of student athletes was an institutional failure on the part of Ohio State University.
Okay, Panda Kid. So you were out of town when it happened.
Position was molesting male athletes. We represent former Ohio State.
Okay,
who suffered abuse.
Okay, Panda Kid, you're in Franklin County. Okay. Well, I'm glad to hear that you and your loved ones are doing fine. That's always great to hear.
Suffered abuse by Dr. Richard Strauss. Contact our office today.
Did the tornado do any severe damage to your area?
Next episode. Catch up on your shows or catch up with your friends. Wow has it all. For a limited time, get $10 off super fast internet every month for the first year. That's just $29.99 per month. Plus, add our most popular TV package for just $45 more per month.
No, Grandma Cheap, I didn't get your email address.
We make it easy to get the cliffhangers. Stream and jam out. Get $10 off per month for a limited time. Get wow.
Is Grandma Cheap. If I look on your channel profile, will your email address pop up? Or is that private?
As the Raptors raced off to an early 9-point lead, but Golden State's going back. And it's a 3-point advantage after 2 quarters. Hi again, everyone. Wild. Sam, what's your thoughts?
Can half is about to start. So what are the factors for both teams in the second half to win? What are the factors for the Raptors to win this game, to win the championship? What's the factor for Golden State so they can force a game 7 Sunday night? Let me know in the chat.
Look at the movement of Steph Curry. It presents opportunities. Green slips the screen and roll on a down screen of Curry. The delivery. That's quality offense for the Warriors. And there's your front court offense. Iguodala, Cousins, and Draymond Green. You must look to duplicate that in the second half.
Okay, Andre Iguodala has 11 points. Boogie has 7. Draymond has 4. So, yeah, the Warriors front court has to definitely show up some more in this second half. The Raptors, Kawhi has to definitely get going in this second half. Because if he can get in double figures, the Raptors have a great chance of winning this game tonight. You know, Kyle Lowry has been the spark. Siakam has stepped up along with him. Van Fleet has been solid. But it's going to be up to Kawhi Leonard to be the man. To be the man that he is in this second half. The man that he's been in these playoffs. If the Raptors want to go on and bring home the hardware tonight. Kawhi has to be the man.
100 points a number of times. They've done a very good job on the offensive team in the NBA. The Golden State Warriors, they did the same thing against the other great offensive team, Milwaukee, in the conference finals. And the Raptors again starting Van Fleet.
Okay, the Raptors are starting Van Fleet in the second half instead of Danny Green. And Kawhi has to be careful with his 3 personal fouls. Okay, Curry can't connect on his first shot. Van Fleet went for the fake, but Curry missed. Here comes Toronto. Okay, Van Fleet hits the 3 starting out the third quarter. Wow. Curry and Thompson had 2 good looks. Just couldn't get them to go in. Wow. Curry got called for a late whistle on Fred Van Fleet. Van Fleet's trying to plead his case that it was in the act of shooting, but to no avail. Panda Kid, I agree. Van Fleet has definitely had a pretty good playoff. Okay, 62-59. And Pascal Siakam hits the floater. It's 64-59, and Siakam has 15 points.
This young star from Cameroon has 15 points. Curry long distance.
Curry hits the 3, and it's a 2-point game. Why do the Raptors need to stop going under these screens? You have to be physical with the Warriors on the screens. Wow, Steph blocking from behind. The Raptors almost had a steal, but to no avail. And the Warriors come back and tie the game at 64. See all that dribble, and indecisiveness going one-on-one has messed up the Raptors, in this game. Okay, Steph gets whistled for the foul on Van Fleet. The Raptors need to be quicker in their offense and make quicker and better decisions in the offense. See, that's what I'm saying. Van Fleet's trying to go one-on-one with Steph. He should have passed the ball. And they probably could have got a better shot. Wow. Siakam missed. Gasol got the offensive rebound, and Kawhi hits the three. It's 67-64 Raptors.
Toronto. How many times in this series have we seen both teams capitalize off of offensive rebound?
Shooting the three-point shot. Sorry, there's the double team again, leaving Iguodala wide open. That time.
And Andre Iguodala misses a wide open three, and Toronto corrals the rebound.
Didn't have a big screen in game 5 until that 2-minute stretch of the fourth quarter. High step drives, Strick gets it back. Van Vliet and Curry just
Wow. Wow, Steph just picked up his third foul as he tried to strip Van Vliet. As Van Vliet was attacking the rim.
Crowd thought there should have been a jump ball or a travel something on Kawhi Leonard when he was defended down low. He was able to
But Van Vliet's about to go to the line.
And then this happened.
And the Warriors fans feel that Kawhi should have got whistled for a travel. Van Vliet hits the first free throw.
This was so well defended. And the ball did come out of Leonard's hand. Curry picks up 3 fouls and 2.
Wow. Kawhi has 3 fouls. Steph has 3 fouls. Wow. That's crazy. Unbelievable.
Get side by side with you, game is over. Looney comes over, but it doesn't matter. That's grown man strength.
Wow, Kawhi
Leonard once again
went right at Kevon Looney with grown man strength. And completes the 3-point play. It's 72-66. Raptors by 6.
The game 4 against Philly. In Philly has 39. Game 5 in Milwaukee at 35.
Kawhi's definitely trying to come on in this third quarter. Curry gets fouled before the shot.
And they'll take a side out.
And it'll be side out.
6-point Toronto lead. Curry thought that should have been in the active shooting.
No, it's not in the after shooting, Steph, okay? How you gonna yell in the active shooting when you damn near camped out at the 3-point line? Not gonna work.
Lowry going to Klay Thompson, Siakam. Iguodala a little fake. Now pull up 2-pointer. Rebound deflected out of bounds. And Golden State will get.
Okay, Iguodala misses the jumper, but Toronto deflects it out of bounds, so the Warriors keep it with 14 seconds left on the shot clock. I like Toronto starting this third quarter. I like their pace. They're trying to control the pace. They're trying to make it a half-court game.
Tries to take advantage, gets the rim. And a foul call. That's on Gasol.
Okay, Iguodala gets fouled at the rim. He will shoot 2. And now Marc Gasol gets whistled for his third foul. If I'm Nick Nurse, I would go deep into the bench. I would go to Serge Ibaka right now. Since Gasol has 3, you don't want to risk him fouling out. As Iguodala hits the first free throw.
Just having Van Vliet chase the entire time.
Andre Iguodala, what a role he has played throughout these years for the Warriors. In Game 6, the clincher against Houston.
And Iggy misses the second free throw. So he splits a pair at 72-67. Raptors by 5 as they get back on offense.
You see the Warriors go back in a 2-3 zone, or 2-1-2 zone against this Raptor team.
Van Vliet tries to beat the zone, can't hit it. Iguodala with a save.
Okay, now that was good. Now that was good execution by the Raptors in the zone, whereas the Warriors went to the zone defense, but they just couldn't convert. And Steph hits the 3.
Gasol to Lowry. Lowry to the basket. Kick right to Siakam. Lowry steps behind the arc. 3-pointer.
Wow. Kyle Lowry had a look at the three, just couldn't hit. Wow, Kyle Lowry got whistled for his fourth foul as he tried to block the shot.
Looks like he fouled him.
Yeah, that's a pretty close call on Kyle Lowry. What do y'all think? Do y'all think he fouled Iguodala or didn't he? Kyle Lowry just got whistled for his fourth foul. Wow. They call a foul on that? Some ticky-tack? Come on, this is the NBA Finals. You should not be calling ticky-tack fouls in the NBA Finals game. Okay, Panda Kid, you say no, that wasn't a foul. That was a ticky-tack call. I do not like when refs do that. I do not like when refs make ticky-tack calls like that in big games like this. No way you should be calling ticky-tack fouls. Not at all. But now if you're the Raptors, Kawhi has 3, Marc Gasol has 3, now Kyle Lowry has 4. You have to be careful, and also you have to maintain your poise in this second half. Okay, Intelligent Cycle, you say that wasn't a foul. Lowry had all ball. I agree. It's sometimes refs are too quick to blow a whistle. You know, sometimes on certain calls, sometimes that ref should be overruled by the other ref. You know, if there's a ref, say, near the play, and then there's a ref that's a little further back and has a better angle, that ref should override him because he has the better angle than the ref that's in the play. Well, that's near the play, excuse me. You know, that ref was just so quick to just, blow his whistle. I call that a reactionary call. That wasn't a common sense call. That wasn't a common foul call. That was just a reactionary call. It's like the ref just reacted to, Iguodala's arm flopping, and he thought Lowry fouled him. But yeah, Kyle Lowry shouldn't have gotten fouled. Shouldn't have gotten called for that foul. That was all ball. That definitely should have been all ball. Wow. But now, the Raptors, they have to keep poise. They have to keep their poise here in this game. Especially with Kawhi in foul trouble with 3, Marc Gasol with 3 fouls, and now Kyle Lowry with his 4th foul, which should not be his 4th foul, but it is his 4th foul.
If the Warriors win tonight, they'll be game 7 in Toronto. We'll have
that was a ridiculous call.
NBA countdown 7:30 and tip-off shortly after 8 Eastern, an hour earlier.
That was a very ridiculous call on Kyle Lowry.
Show your hands.
Wow, Siakam with a tough shot. It's 74-70. Pascal Siakam is becoming a man among boys in this game. As now as he's got 17 points. And Kyle Lowry has to go to the bench because he has 4 fouls, which is the right move by Nick Nurse. And Iguodala hits the 3, and it's 74-73. Raptors by 1. And Andre Iguodala has 15 points. Okay, Kawhi has to go. Now, with Lowry gone, Kawhi has to definitely go to work. And Siakam with another shot. He's got 19 points. 76-73 Raptors. Siakam is definitely trying to have the game of his life tonight, and the Raptors get a steal. Wow. Tough break. Wow. Klay Thompson hits a long three-pointer to tie the game. That's why I say you're the Raptors, keep your poise. Gasol can't hit. Yeah, the intelligence cycle. You call Iggy to step up tonight. He stepped up so far. Panda Kid. There are every one of those teams that always like. There are every one of those teams that always in like Warriors and Patriots. Okay, the Warriors are back on top. And the Raptors call timeout. And also, do I think Warriors, Patriots, okay, win. Okay, I also have a question on that Lowry call. Do you think the ref blew that whistle because blew that whistle based on reputation? Did that ref look at it like, well, this is Andre Iguodala, he's a 3-time champion, he's a Finals MVP, and Kyle Lowry is Kyle Lowry, who's never been here before? Do y'all think the refs have a bias towards certain teams and certain players? Do you think the refs sometimes might give a team, who has a better, who has more of a history, more of the benefit of the doubt? Chime in with, I want to hear y'all respond. I want to see y'all responses to that in the chat.
Show you, but I'm already at 2%.
For $1,000, this should last all day.
All night.
And we're 98% better than that, Aquafina.
I like that, Matt.
Right now, KFC, pick any two of these favorites for only $6.
Because maybe the ref probably whistled that gate, blew that whistle on Larry because of that.
$11.95 for these. I'm just mashing your taters. $6. Mix and match any two for only $6 at KFC.
We're all fans of something. A team. A show. A character.
No one team.
And TV is where fans are born. Players become heroes. Characters become family. Because with live TV, anything is possible. And it's never been better.
All right, so come on, chime in. Come on, everybody that's in the live stream, chime in. What's your thoughts on this third quarter so far?
So we built YouTube TV. A new way to get straight to the stuff you love and share with the ones who matter.
What are your thoughts on this third quarter so far?
Watch like you want. YouTube TV. Watch like a fan.
A full house watching like fans tonight in Oakland. 4.5 remaining here in the third quarter, game 6. Kevin Durant has been thought about quite a bit tonight from the fans. A thing of beauty. Look at the elevation. The fall. The vision. Just him and the rim. What a beautiful relationship. I'm telling you, if I'm the Warriors, as soon as I get the opportunity, free agency.
Okay, Klay has 25 points tonight. He has been in a zone, in a straight zone. Okay, I'm about to get a couple more, get another Reese Puffs bar. Okay, the Warriors back up 2. Toronto with the ball. Draymond has 13 boards. Plus, Toronto, they've gotten too stagnant offensively. They're doing too much one-on-one when they need to be passing the ball. And Curry has the step back 2-pointer. And Warriors are up 4. And Kawhi gets the and one, and he's going to the free throw line, and he's going to the line for the three-point play. But here in this third quarter, they should be trying to give Kawhi the ball. He's the man. You need to get him going. Van Fleet, yeah, he's been great in this series, but it should not be Fred Van Fleet trying to play one-on-one. Trying to play one-on-one. Kawhi should be breaking down the Warriors. Kawhi makes the three-point play. It's back to 1. Panda Kid, I am stressing. Don't stress. And Kyle Lowry's going to check back in at the next whistle, despite the fact that he has 4 fouls in this game. I thought he would sit a little bit, a little bit more. Wow, Clay hits a 3, is 83-79. And another thing I know is the Raptors are getting caught underneath those screens. Instead of being physical with Golden State on the screens, they're getting caught underneath. Okay, Ibaka cuts to the hole and he gets fouled and he will shoot 2. As Boogie Cousins gets whistled for the foul.
You see the ball movement and the man movement, the unselfish play. Draymond Green, the extra pass to Klay Thompson. That's just good job. How about Klay? Finding McKinney, doesn't stay still. Constant movement, you see the vision.
And also they double teaming the wrong people. People like Draymond, McKinney, they can't hurt you offensively. Ibaka misses a free throw. But yeah, McKinney and Draymond, they're not going to hurt you offensively. They cannot hurt you offensively. Clay can hurt you offensively. I'll live with McKinney and Draymond beat me offensively. I'll live with that. Ibaka splits the pair is 83-80, excuse me. It's a 3-point game. I would definitely live with those results. If they score on me offensively, I would definitely live with it. And Kawhi gets whistled for his 4th foul.
Some of the players saying something. Danny Green saying, I'm just trying to block the play. Well, that wasn't a dirty play by Danny Green.
And the Warriors are trying to say that Danny Green was trying to be dirty. Wow, Clay went down hard. Wow. I don't think Danny Green meant anything intentional. I definitely don't think Danny Green made anything intentional.
Is how durable he's been.
I think Danny Green was just trying to go for a basketball play, and
He plays
you
on
know,
nights other players wouldn't.
just both of them got tangled up.
I'm going to say this, they're going to be more wary of putting him back in.
Ooh,
You see the awkward landing and right away.
man, that was an awkward landing.
Situation.
And there, yeah, looking at this replay, Danny Green wasn't trying to be dirty. There was nothing dirty or anything malice. Danny Green was just trying to make a basketball play. That's all he was trying to do, make a basketball play.
Thompson said that this is what Steph Curry was doing.
And Mike, if he leaves, he can't come back in. So if he doesn't shoot the free throws, he's
And they carrying Clay off the floor. He's being carried off by Jerebko. And I didn't get a chance to see the other player. Wow. Oh, man.
Which is the place to rent.
Whoa.
In that moment,
Man, that's messed up for Clay.
where you live,
Okay,
but also
he's back in. Okay.
reside. One might even say that you both live and don't live.
Okay, thanks, Panda Kid.
The most
I've been having issues with my stream all night.
infinite realities.
So mine's on delay. So y'all may have, I'm trying to get this technical difficulty together on my the stream I'm watching it on my computer. Y'all gonna have to be my eyes and ears while I'm fixing it. So come on, keep me updated on what's going on. Okay, Panda Kid, you said Clay's back in. So what's going on now?
Junior NBA Global Championship this August.
Klay Thompson was headed back to the locker room, but then turned around and went back out on the floor, and it's what Jeff, you said. On a personal foul is Danny.
Okay, so Klay Thompson gonna have his Isaiah Thomas moment.
There was nothing intentional. But if you are hurt on a play and it's not a flagrant foul and you can't shoot the free throws, you cannot return to the game.
Klay Thompson's gonna have his Isaiah Thomas moment here.
He's walking back to the locker room. Hey, if you want to come back in this game,
And he's deaf and he's limping.
And if you're Steve Kerr, you substitute right now so that when you take the foul, as you see Clay in the back,
he was walking to the locker room and then somebody yelled something. He turns around to shoot the free throws. Then you can take him out, obviously.
Yeah, he can shoot the free throws and then take them out. And that's what I think they're gonna do after the free throws. I think they're gonna take Clay out as soon as he's done attempting the free throws. Because you definitely don't want to injure Clay any further than what he already is, because the Warriors organization is already being attacked for this whole KD thing. So you don't want any more bad PR behind what's happening with Clay. So yeah, definitely pull Clay out. If I were Steve Kerr, pull Clay out for a little bit. And Clay hits both free throws is 85-80.
And there's the foul. Cousins foul Siakam. Thompson did not want to come out. They didn't want that foul.
Okay, then Boogie foul Siakam, and Siakam's going to go to the free throw line as both teams are over the limit. Yeah, Clay's walking a little bit gingerly.
Mike, I love the idea of making sure he's right. Let's take him in the back and make sure he's right. This is exactly where he's going.
Yeah, Clay's heading back to the locker room right now. Okay, Siakam hits the first free throw.
He missed game 3 when he strained the hamstring.
I know when you're an athlete, you want to compete, you want to be out there every game, but you sometimes you gotta listen to your body. You may want to run, but sometimes your body outruns you. And Siakam hits both. It's 85-82. It's a 3-point game. Hunter Nyson is 85-82 Warriors. Okay, Danny Green got the steal. And Siakam got the, picked it up, but Curry, holds Siakam for the jump, and they have a jump ball.
Even though these guys aren't great shooters,
And that was good defense by and that was a good steal by Danny Green.
resulted good things. Just move the ball. Cousins can give you some points, and then Iguodala's got to get back in.
Wow, Quinn Cook is able to steal the tip. And McKinney misses the 3 ball. Now here comes the Here come the Raptors on offense. Wow, Siakam misses a running hook shot. He should have took the layup. Wow, that was great defense by the Raptors at the point of attack. But Siakam should have attacked the rim more. Like Kawhi. Kawhi went to the rim hard, got the foul call for him, and now he's at the free throw line.
Oh, excuse me, it's on Draymond Green.
And they call the foul on Draymond.
Draymond Green yelling in the face of Mark Davis saying that's all a ball. He's got to be careful. He's got 6 technical fouls.
Kawhi hits the first. It's a 2-point game. And Draymond definitely has to be careful as he was yelling in Mark Davis's face. And Mark Davis, I give him a lot of props for showing some restrained self-control and not teeing up Draymond. But if Draymond gets a tee anytime in this game tonight, if there's a game 7, he will be suspended. And Kawhi misses the second free throw. It stays a 2-point game at 85-83. Wow, active hands by Kawhi. He almost had the steal, but couldn't hold on to the ball in bounds. Warriors keep it with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. So I want to know, what are y'all thinking about this third quarter so far? Do you like what you see, or what do you think each team needs to do better? As the Warriors hit a 3, it's 88-83. And both teams have 10 3-pointers tonight. And Kyle Lowry is fouled by Cook, and he's going to the free throw line. And Andre Iguodala has 20 points.
Notices the clock's winding down, and desperation 3, and comes up big. As Quinn Cook is hobbled now too.
Wow, Quinn Cook is hobbled.
17 points. Game 6 in Houston without Kevin Durant.
Wow, Kyle Lowry missed the first free throw. As good as and he's a great free throw shooter. You cannot miss free throws as you're trying to come back. You cannot miss free throws. You have to be nearly perfect from the line. Okay, he hits the second one. I always say with free throws, you're leaving points on the board. Panda Kid, Danny does not look good. What's wrong with Danny, Panda Kid? What's going on? Yeah, Danny Green took a shot. Yeah, he took a shot. He took a shot at his stomach. Wow. He took a hell of a shot.
Exactly. You can't try to take too much on yourself. So Green, who's hurting right now, goes to the bench. Norman Powell in.
Danny Green has to sit out. Norman Powell is in. That was a great feed by Kawhi to Kyle Lowry. It is a 2-point game, 88-86. Yeah, Pan Kid, I saw the replay. Danny Green took a hell of a shot to the stomach. Man, that was a nasty shot. A real nasty shot. Wow. The Warriors scored away. That counts. That counts. It left his hands right before the clock expired. So this will be a tie game heading into the fourth quarter at 88 apiece. Oh man, that might be that looked like it's still in Kawhi's hands, so it's not gonna count. Yeah, it's not gonna count. No, Panda Kid is not gonna count. It was in Kawhi. It was still on Kawhi's fingertips as the light came on. So it's not gonna count. So the Raptors will be down 2 heading into the fourth quarter. So now, what do both teams need to do in this fourth quarter? Yeah, Panda Kid, it did look good. It did look good for a minute, but as they showed more of the angles, it's not going to count. Kawhi was a little second too late. Was a second too late. So what do both teams need to do in this fourth quarter to win? You know, the Raptors, they've been hanging in there despite the fact that the Warriors won their big run. They're only down 2 heading in the fourth quarter, so they definitely withstood the run. You know, the Warriors, they went on a little bit of a flurry in the third quarter, but their momentum is slowed down due to Klay Thompson's injury. Okay, Cash Ranello, you room for the Raptors. How you doing? Thanks for joining me.
To the basket, went back to the locker room on the way back. He came back, hit some free throws, and we head to the fourth quarter, a 2-point game. Does this presentation of the finals continue?
Okay, I have to step out for a second. Y'all excuse me.
This Father's Day, forget the tie.
It's a fine way to call up casual and sex now.
Give him the whole suit.
Now I'm pissed off.
Men in Black. PG-13.
Cake batter shake is like my favorite yellow cake.
Reminds me of mixing bowl as a kid.
Lucky you, I had to sneak a lick while it was still being mixed.
Wow, that sounds kind of dangerous.
It was. In fact, it was very whiskey.
Don't miss out on cake batter shakes with real ice cream. Half price after 8 for Sonic Nights.
I know this. When someone is badly hurt, they and their whole family suffer, sometimes for generations. If someone hurt your family, call me. I'll be there for you, and I'll make them pay.
She's staying in a rainforest treehouse? That's my dream.
You dream big for a man on a plane to Omaha.
And she's ziplining with Little John?
What? It's Little John.
Even he knows that.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
You were with Big John.
I'm Steve.
Don't hate like their trip. Book yours with Hotels.com and get rewarded basically everywhere.
Hotels.com. Be there. Do that. Get rewarded.
Now at McDonald's, buy one, get one for only $1. Choose a quarter pound with cheese, a Big Mac, filet of fish, or 10-piece chicken McNuggets. Buy one and get one of equal or lesser value for $1. Only at McDonald's.
For Browns season football. News 5.
That's right.
I need 500. I don't want to go home.
Kay got a little thirsty.
I don't want to do this.
So I had to get some water.
The Bachelorette, Monday on ABC.
Cash, I'm rooting for the Raptors too, man. And the fourth quarter is about to start. And the Raptors have the ball. Can Raptors come back and win this game to win their first title? We got 11 minutes to find out. And Ibaka misses a jumper. Raptors, if you're the Raptors, you do not want to be stagnant starting out this fourth quarter. About to grub on another Reese Puffs bar. You know, if you're the Raptors, you definitely don't want to start off stagnant in this fourth quarter. Because the Warriors can go on a flurry in a hurry and they'll hurt you. And Boogie Boogie attacked the offensive rebound and got the foul call for me. He misses the first free throw. Wow. And Cousins splits the pairs, 89-86 Warriors. As the Raptors come back on offense. Kawhi has to get involved in this quarter. Wow, Norman Powell got the turned it over, but but Kyle Lowry recovered, and Ibaka hits the running hook layup, and he has 13. It's a 1-point game. Wow, Siakam blocked Boogie. That was great defense. Kyle Lowry and Steph, they're both on the bench with massive foul trouble. Wow, Ibaka missed the point-blank bunny. And Norman Powell gets called for the foul.
He is back in the locker room, jumping up and down, doing everything possible to stay loose. He told his father twice on the hallway back. His father said, "Did you hear anything, Pop?" He said it twice. "I did not hear anything, Pop." So, Mike, no evaluation yet from the team, but that's what he's doing back here.
Okay, no evaluation on Klay Thompson. And that was an awkward fall. When Cook hits a layup, 91-88. Kawhi needs to, if Kawhi's out. Wow, Draymond with 15. The Raptors, Will P, thank you. Thank you. The Raptors, they've settled for too much one-on-one play. They have not passed the ball. Everybody's trying to go one-on-one or go 1-on-5. And all you have to do is just pass the ball. You could probably get some good shots or even some great shots if you pass the ball. Wow, Clay is out for the rest of the game.
The interesting thing is, if the situation had not occurred with Kevin Durant,
wow,
the decision would be the same one that they just made.
Clay is not returning for the game. Dorisburg just broke the news. Clay is not returning for this game, for the rest of the game. Wow, Fred VanVleet with the 3, and he's tied the game. Dorisburg just broke the news. Klay Thompson will not be returning for the rest of the game. Klay Thompson is not returning for the rest of the game. That's very unfortunate because Klay was balling in this game. He was on fire. Man, it's just messed up to see Klay go down like that. Yeah, Cash, they came within a whisker winning it all in Game 5. If it wasn't for stellar defense by Draymond.
Everywhere business is done, I'm pretty sure you can buy them at a bank. Not sorry.
And Will P, if you haven't subscribed to this channel, subscribe now. That way you won't miss any new videos from me or any upcoming live streams. If you have subscribed, I greatly appreciate it.
And they have more than 50,000 titles to choose from.
But what about my problems?
I have a sick narcissist.
What was that?
Nothing. TV without thousands of titles on demand is just kind of TV. Just kind of TV, Direct TV. Sign up for Direct TV and get HBO included for a year. Call 1-800.
All right, Will P, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. So what do y'all think about this start to the fourth quarter so far? And how big is Clay not returning to the game? How big is it? How big is it for the Warriors that Clay is not returning to the game? Man, the kid, you said good. You wrong, man. Man, don't be, man. Don't no, man. I don't condone people, cheering for anybody getting hurt.
She was locked away by the
I don't cheer, Pan the kid. I don't cheer for no players to get injured. I don't. That ain't my style. Will P, you said it's bad. Yeah, it's definitely bad. Because that takes another scoring option, a big scoring threat for the Warriors out of the game. That definitely takes a big scoring threat for the Warriors out of the game. And it's just it's messed up to see Clay go down like that. It is.
Spain, home of the Grand Mick Extreme Bacon Burger from McDonald's. Fresh beef, applewood smoked bacon, and Gouda cheese. But to get one, you'd have to get your
Man, he landed awkwardly on that leg.
Get into an itty bitty taxi, say llévame al McDonald's Mastercard, and finally order one. Or get to your neighbor.
So now the Raptors are,
Because for a limited time, worldwide favorites are here.
like the rap fan waving at KD. Yeah, I don't condone that either. I definitely don't condone those Raptor fans who were, cheering as KD was being, who cheered for, when KD, when it was confirmed that KD had injured himself on the court. I don't condone that. I don't condone the Raptor fans who were yelling, and cussing at Steph's mama. That was straight disrespectful. That's way out of pocket. You don't disrespect anybody's mother. You wouldn't want anybody to disrespect your mom. Don't do that to anybody else. That's some stuff I definitely don't condone. I can see if you engage in some friendly banner, some, friendly trash talk. That's cool. But don't get personal by yelling and cussing at Steph's mother. Panic Kid, I feel bad, but it helps. Yeah, Cash, Clay's injury did look painful. So yeah, the Raptor fans that did that, they made the Raptors fan base look bad. And Sean Livingston hits a field goal to put the Warriors back up at 93-91. Let me get a little more water here. Wow, Kyle Lowry comes up short as the shot clock expires. Yeah, Will P, KD is definitely going to be out for all next season. KD is not coming back for a whole nother year. Man, that's hard. Man, my heart breaks for him on that. And I don't think when KD comes back, I don't think he's going to be the same after that. Yeah, Cash, 30 points for Clay was not bad at all. He was balling. But, man, KD, I don't think KD is going to be the same after that. He is not going to be the same player after that. Okay, that was good defense by Fred VanVleet on Steph. And here come the Raptors on offense. Wow, Fred VanVleet way downtown. And the Raptors go back up by one. Man, that was a hell of a shot by Fred VanVleet. Was Clay Will P? Whose injury are you referring to? Are you referring to Clay's or KD's injury? Okay, the Warriors go back up one, and they get a steal. Wow, Livingston throws it down. And the Warriors are up 3. The Raptors' problem so far has been they haven't been able to get into their offense quick enough. They're doing a lot of one-on-one dribble. Start making better decisions with the ball. You know they're trying to sit up and score on two. Trying to score with 2-3 dudes on them. They thinking that they could get past these double teams. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to score out of a double team. That's just wait. That's a disaster waiting to happen. So if you got a double team, kick it out. Kick the ball out. And also the Raptors have to pass the ball a little bit more in this fourth quarter. They're trying to do too much one-on-one. And that's not them. Don't try to go one-on-one. You don't have to go one-on-one or 1-on-5. Just be patient on offense. Okay, and Will Peter answer your question? I say KD's injury is similar to D Rose. It's similar. It's not the same. It's similar. Because D Rose had a leg injury as well. And also it's taken a while for Derrick Rose to really, to come back and to even be half of the player that he was with the Bulls. D Rose had an ACL tear, KD tore his Achilles. Both of those injuries are very severe and take a hell of a lot of time to recover from. What are my thoughts on Lonzo? Lonzo, he's pretty solid. He's pretty solid. He could definitely pass. He could definitely play D. But my problem with him is he can't really score. That's my only problem with him. He can't score. And he can't shoot either. He's not that good of a shooter. I'm about to found another box of Reese Puffs that I'm about to grub on. About to grub on another one here. I'm going crazy with these Reese Puff bars. If you go to your Family Dollar or even your Walmart and Target, definitely buy a box of these. These are good. Especially if you love Reese's, a big Reese's fan like I am, from Reese's peanut butter cups to the Reese's peanut butter and the Reese Puff cereal, you'll definitely love these. Will P, they are good. So if you're at your local Family Dollar, your Target or your Walmart, definitely buy you a box of those. Casey Siakam scored on a layup, and it's back to 1.
The championship DNA that the Warriors are displaying. They have no business in this game. Short-handed and every excuse to quit, but they refuse. Curry gets inside, flips up a 2-4.
If Curry flips it up and in, it's 99-96. Raptors have to get stops and scores. They cannot keep on trading basket for basket. Wow, Fred VanVleet gets fouled on a three-point attempt, and he will shoot 3 free throws with an opportunity to tie the game. And foul call on Sean Livingston. Wow. Wow, he hit right across the head. VanVleet hits the first. Wow. Cass, do I think LeBron's the best player in the NBA? Not right now. Not right now. He's one of the best, but he's not the best. You know, he's okay. VanVleet hits all 3 free throws to tie the game. You know, LeBron, he's definitely gone down a notch, you know, since he couldn't lead the Lakers to the playoffs this year. So he's definitely going to have to work hella hard to get back up to that status again. Say if he wins at least a championship or 2 with the Lakers, he'll have a great chance of reclaiming that throne. Maybe. Wow. Wow. Raptors got offensive rebounds. They couldn't convert to take the lead. And the Warriors go back up by 2 at 101 to 99. Wow, pass deflected. Wow, Draymond was trying to draw a foul, but the Raptors get a steal. Gasol gets fouled as he goes to the hole for a layup, and he will shoot 2.
Absolutely looked like this contact, but this is for all the marbles. Can't complain and pout. Get back on
right, and Draymond sitting at the other end pouting, sitting up pouting like a little kid, and you know his teammates are back on defense. And now Marc Gasol's at the free throw line. You need to shut up and keep playing. Marc Gasol hits the first free throw. It's 100, 101, 100. So, Cash, do you think LeBron is the best player in the NBA? No, Cash, I don't live in Canada. I live in the United States. I live in Cleveland, Ohio. Panda, ankles. Okay, and Gasol ties it up at 1-on-1 as he hits both free throws. Steph Curry misses the 3, and Toronto lets the ball bounce out of bounds, and they will get it back with a chance to take the lead. With 4 minutes left in this game. That was great defense by Marc Gasol. Wow, Fred VanVleet hits a big 3, and the Raptors go out 104-101. And the Warriors take a timeout. Man, Fred VanVleet, man, he's been big in this 4th quarter. He's been a little bit. I keep on telling y'all, this man is a hybrid between Vinny Microwave Johnson and Robert Horry. Yes, intelligence cycle. That was definitely good scoring from VanVleet. VanVleet has definitely been big in this 4th quarter. He's definitely hit some big shots in this 4th quarter.
That's a great wish, Jimmy. Well, I wish that everyone all over the world
Yep, Panda Kid. Definitely see Fred. Definitely see Fred on Cook.
Really is a great wish, Jimmy.
Get a bacon double stack.
Yep, Cat. Yep, Cash. If the Raptors can hold on, now the Raptors, they gotta get stops on the Warriors. They have to go. They gotta do I call the SNS, stops and scores. So they gotta stop the Warriors right here. They cannot let them score. They gotta stop them. And the key to stopping them: stay on your man. Don't go underneath the screens. Get physical on the screens, and do not foul do not foul Steph. Okay? Don't foul Steph. So Cash, where do you live? Where do you live, Cash? Are you in Canada? Yeah, Will P. Fred was missing earlier, but he's hit some big threes here. He's hit 2 big threes in this game. Okay, they just called a foul on Ibaka. Wow, okay. Now, Toronto definitely has to be careful now because the next foul puts them over the limit and the Warriors will get to the free throw line the rest of this quarter. Okay, Cash, you live in Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. All right now. Viva Las Vegas. I've been trying to get out there to Vegas. Hopefully I can get out to Vegas sometime soon. If not this year, hopefully early next year. I've been wanting to get to Vegas for a long time. All right, Toronto got the stop. Now they got to score. All right. All right. Kawhi got the offensive rebound. The Van Fleet missed, and the Raptors are up 5, 106-101. But that was a good look by Fred Van Fleet. He just couldn't convert. Oh, wow. Ibaka got called for the loose ball foul on Boogie. For a second, that looked like a hell ball. So Boogie's going to go to the free throw line. Wow. Okay, I'm about to get another one of these greasy bars. Wow, man. But I like that Ibaka was trying to be aggressive, trying to get the hell ball. But okay, Boogie hits the first free throw. But that was a big putback by Kawhi. And Boogie misses the second free throw. It's 106-102. Toronto has to get a score here. Right here, right now. Come on. All right, okay. Toronto, Siakam missed the 3, but Toronto gets the loose ball. Wow, Kyle Lowry got the bounce. It's 108-102 Raptors with 2:06 to go. Wow, that was a hell of a shot by Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry has been the man tonight. Okay, Draymond hits the 3. Is 108-105. You'll live with that. If you're the Raptors, you'll live with Draymond taking that shot. Even though he hit it, you will live with it. You just got to score now. Run your offense. You just got to tip your hat to Green on that. Okay, Siakam got whacked, and he's going to the free throw line. Yep, but you will live with Draymond here taking that shot.
to winning a championship. Cousins was guarding Siakam there. He's just got to make him shoot it over the top.
Kyle Lowry with 26 points. Siakam's at the free throw line for some big free throws. Misses the first. Okay. You up 3. You just got to get one. Get at least one. Just get at least one. All right, he hits the second. It's 109-105 Toronto. All right, the Warriors back on offense. Will P, you nervous, huh? It's only a game, man. Don't be nervous, man. It's only a game. That's what I've learned doing this, doing this on YouTube the last three and a half years. It's only a game.
I thought Lowry was there. I thought it was a good.
Oh, man, Lowry had the charge. Cousins missed the first free throw. Wow. How the hell did he call that? He was there. Oh, my goodness. He pushed off Lowry. Okay, Boogie converts the second free throw. It's a 3-point game. Wow. Okay, Toronto, you got to have a score here. Wow. Okay, you got to stay poised and stay disciplined on defense if you're Toronto. Don't give up the 3. Stay poised. Okay, it's a 1-point game. Why is Nick Nurse calling the timeout? That's what messed him up. That's what messed him up in game 5. He shouldn't have called the timeout. Yeah, intelligent cycle, that was a dumb shot. That wasn't a good shot by Kawhi. And he's a better shooter than that. Kawhi, the intelligent psycho, I think Kawhi should have, passed the ball to somebody and got him, and maybe he could have gotten open for a better shot. Or the Raptors should have passed the ball a little bit more on that possession. But I still can't believe that Kyle Lowry got whistled for that foul on Boogie Cousins. Kyle Lowry was right there. He was right there. Man, like I said, sometimes these refs, they get too reactionary with their whistles. I've always said that sometimes NBA refs can get too reactionary instead of calling within the rules of the game. They just react to they just react instead of because that was definitely a reaction. That was definitely a reactionary call. Okay, no fouls to give. And both teams have one timeout left. Okay, in the last 2 minutes, you can inbound in the backcourt. You can go in the backcourt to get the ball. All right, Siakam lays it up and in. It's 111-108. Okay, the Warriors back on offense. What will happen?
And the Warriors, unless they force a turnover, will have to foul.
Wow. And Draymond gambled in the worst way. And Steph is at the line. Wow. And they call Siakam for the foul. Steph hits the first 2-point game.
Here's the play. Curry gets past Siakam. It looked like he hit his own foot to knock himself down.
Steph tripped himself. Siakam didn't trip him. Okay. Okay, Raptors got to have a clean inbound. No timeouts. Okay, now the Raptors have called their last timeout. They're trying to get in a clean inbound.
And now their choice, Mike, is do you advance it to inbound or do you keep it in the backcourt?
I would advance it. I wouldn't leave it in the backcourt. Because there's too many defenders on that end. Inbounded, advance the ball. Just advance the ball.
I think it's just personal preference. And to me, I'm advancing it.
Right, just advance it. I agree with Mark Jackson. Advance the ball. What would you do if you were Nick Nurse on this timeout? Would you inbound from the backcourt? Would you advance the ball to the front court?
Here in game 6 now, same scenario. Up 6, less than 2 minutes to go, trying desperately to close this out. Have we seen the finals with as many stories as this one? It's been incredible.
Some of the stories great, some obviously with the injuries really disappointing.
Amen. Klay Thompson, who was brilliant.
Okay, Kawhi Leonard, he has 19 points tonight.
And after shooting some free throws, was unable to return.
Okay.
Toronto out of timeout, so obviously they have to get the ball inbound.
Toronto has to have a clean inbound.
Van Vliet, Leonard, Siakam, and Lowry will inbound.
I don't want the ball hitting Leonard's hands. Anybody else, I'm fine with.
Here comes the double team. Leonard still in the backcourt, throws it ahead to Green. Green surrounded by Draymond Green.
Wow. Danny Green goes it away out of bounds. And
Steve Kerr calls timeout.
wow.
The Warrior defense forces yet another turnover. And they're still very much alive.
Wow. All Danny Green had to do was just hold on to the ball. Just hold on to the ball and wait for them to foul you. What the hell was he thinking?
Gives it up to Danny Green, the one spot you don't want a guy to catch the basketball. And the high IQ of Draymond Green. Pressure without committing the foul.
Right, what the hell was he thinking?
That's outstanding disciplined defense by Green and bad, careless play by Green.
Very bad play by Danny Green.
And now it'll be interesting to see who does Steve Kerr put on the floor. Does he play Quinn Cook? Does he put Cousins in?
They want Toronto. They've been a great defensive team all season long. They need one defensive stop to win a championship. And to me, I'm definitely putting Cousins in. The option is Quinn Cook or Sean Livingston. And Steve Kerr.
All right, y'all, look. I'm watching this on my computer, so I'm on delay. So y'all gotta forgive me.
The most dangerous shot.
No fouls to give. Golden State also out of timeouts. Curry, Green, Iguodala, Cousins. Iguodala's going to take it out of bounds. Cook also on the floor. 9.6 remaining.
I'm not going to screen for Curry. I'm going to get him the ball and get out of his way.
Okay, do you screen for Steph?
On the line. Iguodala throws it to Green and catches it. Back to Curry. Puts up the three.
Wow!
Cousins deflected. Falls too loose. They dive on it. Try and call time. And a timeout called.
So it's a technical foul.
Wow, 0.9 left.
So a technical foul
Wow, the Warriors get a technical foul, so the Raptors will be shooting free throws, and they are about to do it. The Raptors are about to do it. They are about to win their first NBA championship in franchise history. Unless barring a huge miracle by the Warriors, the Raptors are going to do it on the road. And that was a dumbass move by Steve Kerr. He's smarter than that. He had a Chris Webber moment. He had a Chris Webber moment. He forgot that he was out of timeouts. But Toronto, they should have got a better grip of the ball. If they would have got a better grip of the ball, they dribble it out, it's over. But now they're hitting technical free throws, and it's over.
Just didn't get the bounce. The officials now checking to see how much time.
All you have to do is shoot the free throw, inbound the ball deep. You don't want to obviously throw it.
Right, just hit the free throw. This game is over. The Raptors are 0.9 seconds away from a championship. And even if they do miss the free throw, that's it. All they have to do is just inbound the ball, dribble it out, bam, game over.
It'll be the first time in finals history where you had 5 consecutive road wins. And to go 3-0 at Oracle Arena, the Raptors don't want to make sure it's official before they start celebrating.
Wow. Man, they outdid the 2016 Cavs. The Cavs went 2-0 in Oracle in the last 2 games. Now the Raptors are going to go 3-0 in Oracle Arena.
Has any sympathy for them? They benefited from injuries during parts of their run.
That's right. Tell it again, Mike. Warriors have definitely benefited from a lot of other teams' injuries. So Kawhi just got to hit the free throw and just inbound. Kawhi hits the free throw, and that's it.
Should be a celebration both ways. This is the last time at Oracle Arena. If I'm this crowd, I'm standing.
Just got to inbound.
Lowry has it. Throws it into Leonard. That's it. It's over.
The Raptors are your 2000. Oh wow, they call a foul. Oh, wow. That should count. And they already celebrating at Jurassic Park. I don't blame you. Go on, get crazy. Well, don't get too crazy, okay? Don't go burning cars and destroying buildings. Toronto, Canada, y'all be safe. Celebrate peacefully, okay? Celebrate peacefully. Represent your country well. For all my, Canadian, if anybody that's from Toronto or the Canadian area, well, from the country of Canada, excuse me, represent your country well. Celebrate peace. Celebrate with class and dignity. Don't go doing no off the wall shit, okay? Don't go burning buildings or destroying cars. Celebrate peacefully, and celebrate with dignity. That's all I ask. Cash, the refs called a foul on the Warriors as Kawhi went to the hole, so he gets to shoot free throws. Wow. Unfreaking believable. Wow. Wow. And Fred VanVleet, man, he's the man of the hour with 22 points and some big threes in the fourth quarter. He had 12 points in the fourth quarter. Kyle Lowry started it from jump ball, but Fred VanVleet came along to finish it.
This team has had, often at the hands of LeBron James and the Cavaliers. This year getting to play in his first NBA Finals, and here in the clincher,
a spectacular performance. Like, how about Kawhi Leonard? Folks took their shots.
Wow.
Folks questioned him. They questioned his competitive spirit, how healthy he was. He didn't have to defend himself with words. He decided to do it with his actions and his play.
What are they gonna put? Are they gonna put 0.9 back on the clock? Why would they do that? Why the hell would they put 0.9 back on the clock? Dumbass refs.
And their chance, the Warriors, is miss, make one, miss the second, throw it in. And that's why it happened. Steph Curry.
Okay, Kawhi's at the free throw line with 0.9. He hits the first. Now he needs to hit the next one, and it's icing on the cake. All right, that's it. Toronto Raptors are your 2019 NBA champions. Congratulations to all the Raptor fans who stuck with this team, especially through all the playoff failures to LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Congratulations to all the Raptor fans. You know, I see Jurassic Park, they're going buck wild right now. You know, congratulations to Canada. Definitely congratulations to Kawhi Leonard. He wins his second NBA championship. 9 times out of 10, he's going to be named Finals MVP. Danny Green gets his second championship. Also, a lot of players and also Patrick McCaw, who played with the Warriors the last 2 championships. He's getting his 3rd NBA championship, and he beat his old team to do it. Ain't that a blip? Also, a lot of players getting their first title. Marc Gasol, you know, he's one title away from tying his older brother, Pau Gasol. Fred VanVleet with his first title. He's been the man in these finals. Serge Ibaka, now an NBA champion. Even Jeremy Lin is an NBA champion now. You know, Kyle Lowry, he's an NBA champion now. You know, Nick Nurse, a few years ago, he started coaching in the G League. Then he worked his way up to being the Raptors assistant under Dwayne Casey. And now he's the 4th head coach in 5 years to win an NBA championship in his first year. So that's a hell of a thing. These last few years, rookie coaches have won titles in their first year. I mean, no, he's the 3rd rookie head coach to win a title in his first year, not the 4th, excuse me. He's the 3rd rookie head coach to win a title in his first year. So Nick Nurse has won in the G League. Now he's won in the NBA. So I'm definitely happy for him. So, you know, Nick Nurse showed what a great coach he was. And also Toronto Raptors, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the championship bond from a Cavaliers fan. Welcome, finally. Now, finally, the Cleveland Cavaliers, 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers have some company. Now, 2 teams can say, we beat the Golden State Warriors dynasty. And also, you know, they're not going to give y'all no credit. They're not going to give y'all no credit for beating the Warriors. Just like they didn't give the Cavs, you know, in 2016 no credit for beating the Warriors. So Raptor fans, prepare for that. They all going to say, oh, you beat them because KD was hurt, Clay was hurt. Just like they said with the Cavs, oh, Draymond got suspended. Oh, Bogut got hurt. But nobody really said nothing about Kevin Love and Kyrie being hurt in 2015. Intelligent Psycho, no problem, man. I've enjoyed these streams. I enjoy doing these live streams throughout the NBA Finals. Okay, Fred Van Fleet's talking to Doris Burke. Yep, I've enjoyed these NBA Finals live streams. I love chopping it up with y'all. You know, we shared a lot of laughs, jokes, comment, you know, giving our takes on these games and also having disagreements. But man, I've enjoyed these NBA Finals live streams. So now, you know, both two on back-to-back nights, two teams won their first championships. I'm not a big hockey fan, but I got to congratulate the St. Louis Blues on winning their first Stanley Cup title last night. And now tonight, the Toronto Raptors win their first NBA championship. And also, this is historic because this is the first team outside the United States to win an NBA championship. You know? Excuse me. And Toronto, man, they've dominated this series from start to finish. They have. They have dominated in these NBA Finals. Yeah, Nick Nurse. Congratulations, third, like I said before, third rookie head coach to win, you know, the title in his first year. So he's up there with coaches like Paul Westhead, Pat Riley, Steve Kerr, Tyronn Lue, that all won the NBA championship in their first year as head coaches. And Nick Nurse has been slept on all year when it comes to head coaches. He has definitely been slept on. I ain't gonna lie, as a Cavs fan, this is making me proud to see the Toronto Raptors beat the Warriors in Oracle. This is definitely making me proud. You know, finally, my team got some company. Okay. You know, so any Raptor, so to all my Raptor fans, you know, that say that y'all only beat the Warriors because of injuries, hey, don't get mad. Don't worry about them haters. Don't get mad. Y'all in good company. Y'all in great company with the Cleveland Cavaliers because they say the same thing about us. Okay, y'all got good company. Yeah, just like we definitely can say refs blew some calls, Warrior turnovers, missed free throws, but the Raptors were just a better team. Yep, intelligent cycle. That's what I said. So Toronto, welcome to the Champions Club. Y'all in the club of champions now. No matter how many you win, if you just win this one or you go on to win, you know, 4 championships. They can't take that away from you, okay? No matter what. You know, people still, y'all may not know, I'm a Cavs fan. People still kind of down us for our championship in 2016. But you know what? I don't care. You know, they can't take it away from Cleveland. You know, you can say what you want. But you got to put that word champion in that sentence or championship in that sentence. You know, I can't wait to see the trophy presentation. Definitely. So, you know, for those that still, Grandma Cheap Cheap. That's right, Grandma Cheap Cheap. They definitely cannot take that away from Toronto. Just like they can't take away the 2016 championship from the Cavs. That's what I say. They cannot take that away from them. No matter what happens from here on out. Even if they win this one, they can never take that. They can never take this one away from them. And also, shout out to Nasai Najiri. Shout out to him, man. He took a hell of a gamble by trading DeMar DeRozan and getting Kawhi Leonard, and this gamble paid off big. And also, I ain't gonna lie, you know, he's also the first African American GM, well, also the first black GM to win an NBA title as well. So, excuse me. So I'm definitely happy for him. He's making history as well. First black GM to win an NBA championship. Gotta give mad props to him.
To the Golden State Warriors, 5 consecutive finals, feat that hasn't been accomplished in 50 years.
It doesn't look. Is it just me or Adam Silver look like he hates? He look like he hate. He's hate. It doesn't look like Adam Sandler. I mean, not Adam Sandler. Adam Silver doesn't look like he kind of hates giving this NBA championship trophy to the Toronto Raptors. Or maybe I'm just reading him wrong.
Coach Nick Nurse, congratulations. Basketball has come full circle in Canada. It was invented by a Canadian. The first NBA game was in Toronto. And now an NBA championship. Your 2019 NBA champions, the Toronto Raptors.
Because, man, you know, when it came to the Cavs in 2016, it kind of, if y'all could go back and watch that trophy presentation of the Cavs in 2016, it looked like Adam Silver hated the fact that he had to give the NBA championship trophy to the Cavs instead of the Warriors. And I'm kind of getting some of the same vibes from Adam Silver here with the Raptors. Man, it looks beautiful up there in Canada right now. And now, oh yeah, and also, now Skip Bayless can shut the hell up. I know Skip Bayless is crying his eyes out right now in LA. Skip Bayless is crying, man. Skip Bayless is crying, screaming, dying. Not literally, just metaphorically. I'm not talking about him dying literally, okay? I don't want nobody to think that's what I'm, talking about.
This trophy is going to stay in Canada for many years to come, okay? So we are so excited.
But man, I know Skip is salty right now. Skip is saltier than Morton and Lowry put together. He does not want to see Kawhi get that ring. He does not want to see Kawhi get that chance to get his second ring. Now, Kawhi is proving that he's definitely the best player in the world. And he's definitely proved that he can win an NBA championship by himself. As him as the focal point.
What did you mean by that?
We've been growing and
trying. And man, Doris Burke is talking to the side Nigeri right now. Shout out to him. Big shout out to him. That man is got to be one of the most underrated GMs in the NBA. He is.
And much respect to the Golden State
And
Warriors, and to Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson. We love you as NBA players, but we wanted to win in Toronto. We have won in Toronto. Yeah.
All right, and also I gotta give him props for being classy by showing props and respect to KD and Klay.
Nor are many of your veterans new to the game.
Man, Nick Nurse. Definitely happy for him too. He's been going great story. This man started was coaching in the G League a few years ago. He won a couple of championships in the G League. Then he came up to Toronto as Dwayne Casey's assistant, got promoted this season to the head coaching position, and now he's an NBA championship head coach. And he's the first head coach to win titles in the G League and the NBA. So this man is definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with in the future as far as head coaches.
Pretty resilient, right? I think it's again a group of guys that
stuck together.
Now, now I know Kawhi's impending free agency is looming. So I don't know what, and you know what? I don't. Maybe Kawhi may not leave now since they won the championship.
Here tonight with the MVP named in his honor, Hall of Famer and one of the all-time greats, Mr.
Okay,
Bill Russell.
you know what's messed up when they do the Finals MVP presentation? They should let Bill Russell, announce the Finals MVP, not Adam Silver.
Thank you, Doris, and of course, here with Bill Russell.
Okay, Nele, you definitely pumped for the Raptors, huh?
Thank you for being
Nele, are you from Canada by any chance?
an iconic buzzer beater.
Are you from Canada, Nele? I hope I'm saying your name right. If I mess up your name, I apologize. And Kawhi Leonard is named Finals MVP. Now Kawhi Leonard has his second Finals MVP. And rightfully so. That man has definitely earned Finals MVP. And I excuse me. And I definitely wouldn't be surprised if he was named unanimous Finals MVP. And it is a hell of a comeback story for Kawhi. 1 year ago, he was not playing basketball. Now, a year later, he's back on top again as an NBA champion with his second Finals MVP. Yep, Kawhi definitely earned that Finals MVP. Because he was the best. Kawhi was the best player in this series. He was the best player in this series consistently. He was the best player in this series, bar none. He was better than Klay. He was better than Steph. Matter of fact, he was better than Klay and Steph put together. Okay, and not only, what he did, but he brought others along with him. He brought others up with him. He brought up Pascal Siakam, Kyle Lowry, Marc Gasol, Serge Ibaka, Fred VanVleet. Excuse me. He brought those guys up with him in this series. And he had the confidence and belief in them that they could deliver. And they did. Definitely Fred VanVleet. He definitely delivered tonight. He had missed some threes earlier in the game, but in the fourth quarter, he came back. He turned into the modern Vinny Microwave Johnson. He hit a big three to tie the game. Then he hit the three to give the Raptors the lead for good. And Kawhi, I don't know if he'll leave Toronto. In my opinion, with all that LA talk, I think that's more his family that wants him to go to LA more than him. I'm sure he probably thought about LA at first, but now I think he's having second thoughts on that LA talk. He might be having second thoughts on LA. That's more his family wanting him to go to LA, just like with Paul George. I don't think Paul George ever wanted to leave OKC. I think that was more of his family wanting him to be in LA because they wanted to be in LA. If I'm Kawhi Leonard, if my family want to be in California and be in LA, I'd be like, okay, I'll buy y'all a house. Y'all could be in LA. And I'll just stay up here in Toronto, try to keep on winning championships. And Kyle Lowry, man, shout out to him. All the things he's been through over the past few years. All the playoff failures he had to LeBron and the Cavaliers. Now he's a champion. And I've always said this. Sometimes, you got to go through some stuff to get to that point where you can have success. A lot of people thought Toronto didn't have a shot in this series because most of the guys outside of Kawhi Leonard, Danny Green, and Serge Ibaka had no finals experience. But those other guys have been in the playoffs before, like Kyle Lowry, Marc Gasol, Serge Ibaka had finals experience from 2012 with OKC, but that's still, but that experience propelled them to get to this point. Just like with the Bulls when they won their first title in 1991 against the Lakers. The first 2 years they got beat by Detroit. They got beat by Detroit. In 88, they got knocked off in 6. In 89, excuse me. 89, they got knocked off in 6. Then in 1990, they took the Pistons all the way to Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals, but they lost. They were starting to get better. They were starting to get mentally stronger. Michael Jordan had worked on his body a little bit more. They proved, those 2 years of failure, they learned from their mistakes, and they also proved to themselves and to everybody else that they could hang with the Pistons in those 2 playoffs. So then when it came, by the time 1991 came, the Bulls took care of business and just swept, and ended up sweeping them in the Eastern Conference Finals and went on to win the championship. Same with the Cavs in 2015. Yeah, Kyrie was hurt, Kevin Love was hurt, and the Cavs with LeBron and cats like Matthew Dellavedova and Timofey Mozgov still pushed the Warriors to 6 games. But they learned a lot from that. And also, in 2016, they learned from that adversity as well as the adversity they endured during the regular season by having to replace a coach in mid-season. So when it came time, when they were down 3-1 to the Warriors, they were mentally tough enough to come back from that. They were mentally tough to come back from that, going through that adversity of having to have coaches replacing mid-season, as well as, losing 2 stars in the playoffs and having to, play, LeBron played basically by himself. Excuse me. Also with the Pistons, they had a tough time in the playoffs going, getting through the Boston Celtics. Look at the Eastern Conference Finals in 87. They were right there on the door of winning in Boston, going back up 3-2. But Isaiah had that turnover. Bird stole it, handed to Dennis Johnson, RIP, and he hit the layup. But the Pistons learned from that experience, and the next year they ended up knocking off the Celtics and getting to the NBA Finals. Then they got close again in that play, in the finals they were this close to knocking off the Lakers in Game 6 on the road, but Isaiah ends up injuring his ankle, and to his credit, that man balled out of control, scoring 20-something points. But then they fell short in that game. They went on to lose in 7. But they learned a lesson in that, and they applied those lessons the next year and ended up sweeping the Lakers and winning the championship, and then winning another championship a year later against Portland. So all I'm saying is failure prepares you for success. It may not look like it right then and there, or it may not feel like it, but it definitely pays off. It definitely you definitely learn a lot in failure than you do success. That's the ultimate truth. You learn a lot more in failure than you do in success. Another example, the Dallas Mavericks, when they blew the 2-0 lead to the Miami Heat in 2006. When it came time to get that opportunity again, the cats that were on there at that time, the Jason Terry and Dirk, they learned from that failure, and then they applied it in 2011 to knock off LeBron, D Wade, Chris Bosh, and the Miami Heat. But man, this was a hell of a series. Toronto basically dominated this series. Kawhi, they were the deeper team. They were the better team. But I've always said if the Raptors could get to the NBA Finals this year, watch out. A lot of people didn't believe it. A lot of people were sleeping on the Toronto Raptors. But they shown people. They just sent the message to a lot of people. They won't be sleeping on them anymore. Definitely would not be sleeping on the Toronto Raptors anymore. Nobody's sleeping on the Raptors anymore. And plus, Golden State, they're weak. They've been weak in depth all year long. It was just that a lot of teams that they faced in the Western Conference playoffs, they were better than. They were better than Houston. They were better than Portland. They were a little bit better than the Clippers. But the Clippers had an advantage on them in the bench. That's where they had an advantage on them. But the Clippers just didn't have the star power and the firepower to keep up with the Warriors. But that bench could kill the Warriors. And in the games that they did win against the Warriors, it did kill them. And also the injuries. Yeah, and the injuries did do them in with KD and Steph. But now, I got a question for y'all that's still here in this live stream. Is this the end of the Golden State Warrior dynasty as we know it? Can they come back and make another run at it? Can they be like the Spurs, constantly making runs at it for years to come?
San Francisco next year with a brand new arena, and it's impossible, as you say, to gauge what's going on.
Can they do that?
It's hard to win in the NBA. It's hard to win in the playoffs, and it is so hard to win championships.
Yeah, winning one game in the regular season, it's hard. Winning a playoff game, a playoff series, and a championship.
I think this is kind of the end of the Warriors dynasty. Now, as far as KD, I don't know what's going to happen with him. I say him returning to the Warriors, I put it at maybe 60-40. I could definitely see KD leaving. I can also see KD returning. But who knows? We're definitely going to find out within the next month. But cats like Sean Livingston, I don't know what's the status on his deal. I don't know if this is the last year on his deal. But if it is, I'll let him walk. And I think he's going to retire anyway. That's just my humble opinion. I think Andre Iguodala, he got a 3-year extension about a couple of years ago. So this might be the last year of his contract coming up. Or next season might be the last year of his contract. But if that's the case, I definitely think he'll retire after next year. Because what does he have left to prove? And if the Warriors want to, keep on contending for titles, they're gonna have to bolster their bench. No, you cannot. Matter of fact, the last 2 years they've been too star heavy. They have been very star heavy. They've, being so used to relying on their stars, and also KD was their crutch. KD was that crutch for them. And once they lost him, they never recovered. And I know everybody thought, you still had the Splash Bro, you still had Steph, Clay, and Draymond, but this team wasn't the same team as the 2015 championship team or the 2016 team that went 73-9. Their depth has been, they had way better depth than this current team. And it showed in this series. It definitely showed in this series that their lack of depth really hurt them. And I always said it. One of the main reasons why they wouldn't pull off the three-peat was going to be because of lack of depth. and it shows. You know, KD masked a lot of deficiencies for the Warriors, and lack of depth was at the top of the list. They had no depth, no bench whatsoever. You know, Drevko, he was way too inconsistent. Quinn Cook was streaky. You know, a lot of those guys. So if the Warriors want to continue to be championship contenders, they're gonna have to bolster their bench. They're gonna have to decide what they're gonna do with Draymond Green, as the Toronto Raptors are celebrating in the locker room, spraying the champagne. You know, go on Toronto, go on Raptors and do the damn thing. You know, but man, the Warriors were just outplayed in this series from game 1 to game 6. And even the games that the Raptors lost in game 2 and game 5, they all, you know, in the second half, and especially in the fourth quarter, they outplayed the Warriors, and they put themselves in great positions to come back and win those games. You know, if it wasn't for, you know, a clutch shot here or there, they probably would have ended this series a lot earlier. Okay, Elijah, you came back. You said, yep, you agree with me. So I definitely think that this is the end of the Warriors dynasty as we know it, because, you know, Clay is up for free agency this year. Draymond's up for free agency next year. They got to choose between which one they're going to keep and when they're going to let go. Because, you know, Draymond came out and said starting this season he wanted the max. So does he still want the max? Is he going to take another pay cut? Because I definitely think the Warriors are going to do their damnedest due diligence to re-sign Clay. They're going to just throw, you know, they're just going to roll up with a breeze truck to his house the night free agency starts. So I can definitely see letting Draymond walk and trying to get KD back. But the downside to that is KD's going to be gone for a whole year. You know, or a year and a half. I only got one more Reese's Puff bar left. About to grub on it.
I'm gonna start with you. This Raptors championship run, the guys ran it down. How amazing it's been. What will you remember?
Homicide, Ujiri rolled the dice.
You know,
and he acquired Kawhi Leonard and Danny Green. He also acquired Marcus Gasol throughout the year. And even though Kawhi's in the final year of his contract,
T-Zareen, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. I know you happy. Yeah, T-Zareen, Kawhi definitely proved in these NBA finals that he was that dude.
Yeah, they did it.
He definitely proved it. So, Kawhi winning this championship puts him in a whole different stratosphere now. Because now he's proved that he can win without Tim Duncan. T-Zareen, you said Skip go to kill himself? Oh, you know Skip Bayless is mad as hell right now. I can see Skip Bayless just tearing up his house right now in a rage. Man, he might even call off of work tomorrow. You might not see him on Undisputed tomorrow with Shannon. You may not see him on Undisputed tomorrow morning.
super teams, big threes. This right here is one of the single greatest runs by an individual that I've seen in a very long time. And I would compare this to Dirk Nowitzki because he only had one other All-Star on his team. If you look at the champions within the last 10 to 15 years, they all were super teams or had a big three or had three All-Stars with MVP candidates. I mean, Kawhi really just put this.
Yep, Skip, man. I know Skip is salty. I can't wait. I can't wait to see Undisputed tomorrow morning. I can't wait. And Kawhi is a dynasty killer. He is, man. Shoot, he stopped the Heat from a three-peat. Now he done stopped the Warriors from a three-peat. You know what? I got a new name for Kawhi. Ghost Dog. That's my new name for him. And if y'all know Ghost Dog, that was a movie that came out in the late 90s, early 2000s with Forrest Whitaker. And Forrest Whitaker was this hitman, but he was very silent when he did hits. Very silent. You would never see Forrest Whitaker coming in that movie. So that's my new name for Kawhi Leonard, Ghost Dog. If you haven't seen Ghost Dog, you can check it out. It's a real good movie. It's a real good movie. So that's my new name for Kawhi Leonard, because I know people gonna call him Silent Assassin, but that's kind of cliche. So that's my new name for Kawhi Leonard, Ghost Dog. That's my new name for Kawhi, Ghost Dog. Lava, Lava. Can I name one NBA player? Lava, which ones you want? You want current NBA players or past NBA players? I can name plenty NBA players, okay? Don't go there with me. Caesar Reed, Hebrew Board Dynasties and the Guinness card. Oh my goodness. Caesar Reed off the chain. Caesar Reed, you off the chain, man. So Lava, what NBA players you want me to name? You want me to name current NBA players or past NBA players? Okay, since you want to go there, I can name NBA players past and present. So I'm about to go there. Michael, Kareem, Scotty, Bird, Parrish, Mikhail, Bill Walton, Dennis Johnson, Michael Cooper, Byron Scott, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon, Shaq, Penny Hardaway, Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, excuse me, Michael Thompson, Klay Thompson's daddy, Dale Curry, Steph's daddy, excuse me. Also, Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, you know, Ron Harper, Steve Kerr, Danny Ferry, Brad Doherty, Larry Nance, Mark Price, Terrell Brandon, Austin Carr, Campy Russell, Jim Jones, Jamal Wilkes, Norm Nixon, you know, Dr. J, Moses Malone, rest in peace, Maurice Cheeks, Terry Stotts, Karl Malone, John Stockton, Byron Russell, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Udonis Haslem, you know, Mike Miller, Shane Battier, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Bruce Bowen, Michael Finley, Steven Jackson, a.k.a. Captain Jack, Meta World Peace, formerly known as Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal, Austin Crozier, Rick Smits, Reggie Miller, Anthony Mason, R.I.P., Patrick Ewing, John Starks, Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bogues, Alonzo Mourning, Tim Hardaway, Antoine Walker, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, you know, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, you know, DeMarcus Cousins, Kawhi Leonard, Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan, Pascal Siakam, Marc Gasol, Pau Gasol, Derek Fisher. Now, you still Lava. You still think I can't name any NBA players? Did that satisfy you? Okay. Thank you very much. Love you to life, Lava. Don't be a stranger, man. Don't be a stranger. Don't let this be your last time. Subscribe to the channel and also click on the bell icon. That way you won't miss any new videos or any upcoming live streams from me, Lava. But yeah, but man, so once again, congratulations to the Toronto Raptors, the 2019 NBA champions. Drake, I know Drake is happy. My dude, super fan is happy, man. I love him. If I ever get to a Raptors game next year, I would definitely love to meet him. I love Superfan. I would love to meet him. Yep, so Lava, I can name a whole bunch of NBA players, but you know, I don't want to exert my energy because I'm going to be getting off this live stream within the next maybe 15 to 20 minutes. You know, and I want, you know, so this series, this series, man, this was just one hell of a series. This is just one hell of a series. Toronto was the dominant team. They were the better team than the Warriors. Teaserine, peace out to you too, man. Have a good night. And also enjoy your weekend. Party safely. And Teaserine, congratulations once again to your Raptors, bruh. Just be Teaserine, be safe out there partying, man. Don't go out. Don't do what I wouldn't do, okay? Don't go burning no cars. No, don't go destroying no buildings, throwing no bricks through any windows. Just party safe, party peacefully, Teaserine. Congratulations, man. Y'all deserve to celebrate. Y'all earned it. So go out, celebrate, have fun. If you're going to the parade, have a good time, you know. Get your boogie on one time for me. All right. Peace out. But, man, you know, people are going to use Golden State having injuries as an excuse. But the Warriors have benefited from injuries of other teams for the past 5 years during this run. 2015. Oh, Teaserine, your boy's a fan. Okay, so, well, tell your boy, you know, well, tell your boy to party safe. Don't go out there doing no hellified stuff. Tell your boy just party safely, man. But, yeah, Toronto, but, man, Toronto, you know, people going to say the Warriors were hurt. That's why the Raptors beat them. All right, thanks, Teaserine. Now, people gonna say Toronto benefited from the Warriors being injured, but the Warriors have benefited from other teams being injured throughout their whole 5-year run. 2015, every team they faced in the playoffs that year was injured, and guess what? And guess which position they were injured at? Point guard. In the first round against the Pelicans, Drew Holiday was gone. Second round, Mike Conley went down in that series. Then Houston, Patrick Beverly was gone. Then the NBA Finals, Kyrie Irving left in overtime of Game 1. So they benefited from injuries. Last year against Houston, Chris Paul was gone after what? After Game 5. So they benefited from Chris Paul being out. So, you know, Warrior fans, you can't pull that, oh, well, KD got hurt. Oh, well, Clay got hurt. You know, because when y'all were benefiting from other teams being injured, you know, y'all were happy. Y'all were happy as hell. Y'all may have not have shown, you know, expressed it like some of those Raptors fans did in Game 5 when KD went out. But, you know, y'all know that y'all were behind, you know, in private cheering, you know, happy that some of your opponents had injuries. You know, that's what, you know, pisses me off with a lot of y'all when y'all dog the Cavs in 2016. Y'all love it. I see it all the time on social media. Y'all constantly mention about how, oh, Draymond got suspended. But, you know, y'all make it like Draymond got suspended for the rest of the series. He came back for the last 2 games, and guess what? The Warriors lost. Y'all mentioned Bogut got injured. Hey, y'all didn't shed no tear for the Cavs when K-Love and Kyrie were hurt. So why y'all expect somebody to shed tears for the Warriors because y'all lost players? Boo hyphen who? Okay. So ain't nobody gonna shed no tears for y'all because y'all lost KD and Clay. You know? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know? People might say that the Pistons in '89 benefited from Magic Johnson injuring himself after game 2. But the Lakers the year before benefited from Isaiah Thomas injuring his ankle in game 6. You know, all I'm saying is you can't, you know, to all the Warrior fans, you can't have it both ways, okay? That's all I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. You can't sit up and be, you know, be glad that an opponent, you know, that your opponent is injured, but once your team, people on your team gets injured, now it's just, now they shouldn't win because our team was hurt. No, it doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. It does not work like that at all. Matter of fact, I'm about to head to NBA TV, see what they're talking about. Okay, having issues with NBA TV. Let's see if I can get to ESPN. Get to their post-game coverage. Because I definitely want to hear what Stephen A. got to say. Because Stephen A. was dogging the Raptors throughout the whole playoffs. So, and also, this is the second straight. Also, this is another time where Stephen A. gives the wrong prediction on the NBA Finals. That's crazy. Almost every time Stephen A. predicts the NBA Finals, most of the time the other team wins. I've noticed that with Stephen A.
On the Raptors every single night.
Okay, now the NBA.
Player.
Now I got on
Tonight,
NBA
Lowry
TV.
Was the guy that got him started. Game one.
But man, it's been. But man, it's, you know, once again, I'm happy for, you know, the Toronto Raptors. I'm happy for Canada. I'm happy for the diehard Raptors fans. They've been riding with their team for the past 20 plus years. The franchise been in, you know, existence, and now y'all loyalty has paid off. Y'all been patient. It's paid off. You know, y'all don't have to wonder. You know, y'all don't have to wonder what winning an NBA championship is like anymore. Because now y'all experience it. You know, y'all don't have to know what, y'all don't have to ask or imagine what it's like. Now you get to feel and see what it's like.
A low IQ dumb team win, especially in the NBA Finals.
I can't go there with you on that. Curry is definitely not a bum. He is not a bum. Curry is not a bum. He's one of the best players in the NBA. He is that man is a future first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a 2-time MVP. He's a 3-time NBA champion. So no, Curry is definitely not a bum. He's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest He's one of the greatest, if not the greatest shooter of all time in NBA history. So I disagree with you there, bro.
Winning a championship is the ultimate, in this league, and they've got a lot of guys who have earned this. So congrats to Toronto, to their organization, to their fans. They are a worthy champion. Let me say a couple words about our team.
Yes, Toronto was. Toronto is a worthy champion.
Actually, it's hard.
They earned that championship. Whoever says different, there's something wrong with you.
What I've witnessed as their coach over the last 5 years.
Toronto definitely earned that championship.
An incredible combination of talent and character and commitment to each other. This just doesn't happen. It's just a group of guys like this don't come around together and do what they did over the last 5 years.
Johnny talks sports. Every time Curry has to be the leader, he chokes. I gotta agree with you on that, Johnny. And also, thanks for joining me you know, this late in this stream. How you doing? I hope everything's good. But yeah, Steph has come up small a lot in the finals.
I could not be.
He came up small here. He came up small in this series. He came up small. He came up small in Game 4 when Klay Thompson came back. Klay Thompson balled out of control, but Steph was missing. 2016 Game 7. Not only Game 7, but the last 3 games in that series. Steph came up very small, especially in Game 7, where he had those, costly turnovers late in the game, and also he only scored 17 points. LeBron and Kyrie outscored him combined.
Injuries are always part of.
Okay, you about to record yourself?
Injuries play a huge role.
And Steph definitely did not make a 3-pointer late in that fourth quarter. He did not make a 3 late in that fourth quarter.
We can sit here and say, well, if this
he definitely disappeared in that fourth quarter.
That doesn't matter. What matters
and that's crazy. He's come up small in the NBA Finals, but a lot of people still want to put him up there like, oh, he's greater than Magic Johnson. I'm like, man, what are y'all watching? Somebody said that before this series started, that Steph Curry is better than Magic. I'm like, no, he isn't. How the hell is he better? How the hell is he better than Magic when Magic has more titles than him? And he has some Finals MVPs to his resume. Steph doesn't even have 1 Finals MVP to his resume. Hell, his team, Andre Iguodala, came in and took that Finals MVP from him in 2015. That's messed up.
As a coach, does it dawn on you that what is happening here? And
that's what I'm saying. KD was kind of in a roundabout way was kind of, Steph's safety net for him to get the green light to just go all crazy once he got there.
We have a chance to win the game, force a Game 7.
But yeah, you're right. Steph has come up small in the finals.
How is this group of guys?
He's definitely come up small in the finals. Like I said, in the 2016 NBA Finals. He definitely came up small in those last 3 games against the Cleveland Cavaliers, especially Game 7. He came up very small in Game 7. He had those costly turnovers, and he didn't really do jack in the fourth quarter.
5 straight.
And I know people gonna use, he was hurt. He was hurt. I mean, come on, at this time of year, just about every NBA player is hurt, but you don't use that as an excuse.
Well, it looked like he was not going to come back.
So yeah, Curry definitely disappears in big moments in the finals.
Alshon Jeffrey on Twitter, congrats, fam. we got fam on set.
Okay, Alshon Jeffrey, congratulating his fellow Philadelphian brother Kyle Lowry as he's won his first championship, and he's talking with the guys on NBA TV now.
Right, all of these 3 Hall of Famers on set.
Kyle Lowry, I gotta admit, he's been slept on as an NBA player. He has. He's definitely been slept on as an NBA player. And also, and a big reason for that is in past playoffs, he came up small. But in these NBA Finals, Kyle Lowry came up big, and he definitely came up big tonight. He was aggressive from the get-go. He scored the first 11 points in the first quarter to lead the charge until Kawhi could get going. Okay, Johnny Talk Sports. Wasn't Steph scoreless in the first quarter? Now that you mention it, Steph was scoreless in the fourth quarter. No. I take that back. Steph only had like 2 points in the fourth quarter. He only had 2 points in the fourth quarter. After he hit that little that little shot to put the Warriors up, what was it, 3? After that, you didn't hear nothing from Steph for the rest of that game. And you would have thought with Klay going down and with KD going down, but he would have took over, but he didn't. And you know what? Reading Steph's body language to me, It looked like Steph was very defeated and deflated after Klay Thompson went out. It's like he was defeated. You know, he already lost KD. Now he's losing Klay once again too. So yeah, Steph was defeated. He was defeated. He was just so defeated that he didn't want no parts of that ball in that fourth quarter. And this was still a close game. Excuse me.
Kyle, the difference between
Steph looked like a defeated man.
That you guys got the conference finals and stuff. The vibe on the team and just the difference in you guys as a group. Tell me what
that's unbelievable.
Outside looking in, it was
that a two-time MVP can come that small, that big age. I don't get it. Why does Steph come up small in these NBA finals?
He's very serious, and he's been like that all season, just kind of staying in the moment. And Nick Nurse, I said this, he only yelled at us twice this whole year, and just kind of staying calm and staying confident in what we can do.
Okay, y'all still joining me here in the live stream? What's y'all thoughts on, on these NBA finals as Toronto closes it out and wins that first ever NBA championship in franchise history? Kawhi Leonard wins his second NBA championship. He was named the Finals MVP, rightfully so. He was the man in this series. He was the man in this series as he scored almost 30 points per game. And he brought a lot of people up along with him. Like Kyle Lowry, like Pascal Siakam, Serge Ibaka, Marc Gasol, Fred VanVleet.
Last year, I kind of took a little bit of a backseat. And then this year, listen, I wanted to come in and do whatever the team needed me to do. Pascal.
He brought a lot of people along with him.
Unbelievable. You guys
in these NBA finals.
Kawhi coming in, I wanted to make sure he knew that he was the man. Like, this was, Kawhi, you are our guy. You are the guy that's going to be the man. And, for me, it's just kind of like being a point guard and being professional, understanding the moments that we're going to be in. I'm going to need everybody. We're all going to be in this thing together. So we're going to have to fight together. So everybody has to be feeling good.
Kyle, when you sit there and you look at this team, there's no way you could win.
I'm listening to Kyle Lowry,
no way that Fred can be
his interview on NBA TV.
If he didn't trust that relationship, I'd imagine that the two of you have. Can you take us to that? And did you speak to him when he was going through some of those slumps as he was waiting for his baby? Because I think everyone at home wants to have babies now just so they can shoot.
Fred VanVleet definitely started balling as soon as, he and his wife had that baby.
The slums and just worked hard. And through his shooting slumps, it doesn't matter for our team. As long as we're winning as a group, none of that matters. We know we'll come back around because of the work that he puts in. Every day he's in the gym shooting. Every day he's in the gym working on his handle. And as a group, when you see your guys shooting every day, working on
Toronto, it was a total team effort. It was a total team effort by the Raptors in this series.
The key to success is having babies in the playoffs.
I'll tell you what, there'll be a lot of people in Toronto making babies tonight. I
promise you that. No, he didn't.
Know this about you. There have been a lot
of
great players that have played and wore the Raptor uniform.
Yeah.
But the Raptors have never had a great or better leader than you over the time that you've been there.
I appreciate that.
I like to just say to everybody that the best leader over the 25 years that the Toronto Raptors or the 24 years that the Raptors have been in existence has been you. So congratulations.
That's a huge compliment. I appreciate
it. And that's real talk.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's real talk.
I don't know how much that means to me,
I
y'all.
just thought about something. If you're an NBA team that wants to make history, play the Golden State Warriors in the NBA Finals. Because the two teams that's beaten the Warriors in these during their 5-year reign made history off of them. The Cleveland Cavaliers in 2016 made history by being the first team coming back from a 3-1 deficit. Now Toronto has made history by being the first non-U.S. team to win an NBA championship.
Look at this like an ending to you guys' run, but that would be a mistake on their part. Can you talk about the resiliency of your team? And if indeed you
you had that feeling as well? And should people not put you guys in the grave right now?
I mean,
well, Steph, you came up small, bro.
Way to go out. You obviously credit Toronto on a great series. They went out and won it. They played amazing tonight, all across the board.
Yeah, just step at the podium right now.
Yeah, it's a tough feeling, being on this side of losing in the finals. But I think a lot has been.
And also, is another thing that's crazy about this series. The home team only won once in this series, and that was the Raptors in Game 1. After Game 1, it's been the road team that won in this series.
Our DNA and who we are.
Matter of fact, I think that's the first time that's ever happened in the NBA Finals where the home team only wins one game, and that was the Raptors in Game 1. After Game 1. It was the road. It was the road team. Golden State won Game 2. Raptors won Games 3 and 4. Golden State won Game 5. Then Toronto won Game 6.
Julian Herrera.
Wow, that's crazy.
Despite the loss
and unbelievable. I don't think I ever seen that in the NBA Finals where the home team only won one game.
This is their Oracle.
Wow.
What are you feeling now that this is really over?
A lot of different emotions.
I think as soon as Steph gets done on the podium, I'm gonna wrap this up and close this out.
And even how this series ended. So we've had a lot of great memories in this building. I think it's iconic in the sense of our entire history of this organization and how we got to this point. And whenever I drive by it, I'll have great memories.
And also, Raptors, as a Cavs fan, a diehard Cleveland Cavaliers fan, thank you. Thank you for keeping history intact, okay? Thank you for making sure that the Cleveland Cavaliers are the only team in NBA Finals history to come back from a 3-1 deficit. Thank you. Definitely thank y'all for that.
Bigger and better things, coming for this franchise.
Steph proving again,
Steph don't believe that.
He's one of the great leaders in the game for his team, but of the NBA.
You know what?
Speaking of leadership, a guy who
I want to hear Nick. I'm gonna keep it. Let's hear Nick. I want to hear Nick. Well, let's hear Nick Nurse talk. And after that, I'm definitely gonna wrap this up after Nick Nurse talks.
Heartbeat guy, but now take me inside the truth when Draymond calls a timeout. You realize they don't have any, and you're going through those final moments. What kind of thoughts are going through your head about what this moment was about to mean for you?
Well, I was wishing they didn't give him the timeout because there was only a second left. I was hoping that horn was going to go off, man. I was like, that's the only chance they could somehow pull this thing off.
Wow, Nick Nurse is the 6th rookie head coach to win an NBA title.
Make the 2 free throws, and then that would be all she wrote. So
wow.
I was sitting down. I was trying to not jump the gun until the buzzer went off.
You said after Game 5.
Wow, that's amazing.
To kind of maybe go crazy. I'm just excited to.
And Toronto was also the first team in NBA Finals history to win 5 straight games on the road.
You translated for your team as this year went on.
Well, I think, I've been in some situations before where you've been this close and it's got away from you and you don't recover. I mean, the key was we had to just forget about, we're up, whatever, we were up 6 with 3 minutes to go in the last game. And heck, man, that's nothing in an NBA game. And we didn't happen, the ball didn't bounce our way. We ran a couple good plays. Mark had a layup. Kyle had a shot. We didn't make them. They did. And just get on and go play the next game. And I was excited to coach another one. Man, this is a thrill. It is a real thrill.
Nick, I want to ask you.
This is one great story for the Raptors head coach, Nick Nurse. A few years ago, he was coaching in the G League. He won a couple of championships in the G League. Then he got promoted. Then he came up to Toronto, got promoted to the assistant coach under Dwayne Casey for a few years. Then they fired Dwayne Casey last year. He gets promoted to head coach, and his first year as head coach, he wins the NBA championship. And as I said earlier, Nick Nurse is the first head coach to win championships in the G League and in the NBA. So definitely congrats to him. He's definitely gonna be. He definitely has a bright future in the NBA as a head coach.
6 years ago, when we got there, we weren't even. Well, we didn't know what I was doing. First of all, my first year in the league, we didn't really know.
Like all of us.
We didn't really know, where Kyle was. He was just kind of a part-time starter at that point. So he took a step to become our full-time guy. Our chemistry was really good that first year. Case did an awesome job of just pounding away at the defense and working at chemistry, and we won and got in the playoffs. Then he kind of developed into he got an all-star bid and thought he worked on being able to go right a little better the next year. And the thing he did the best this year, and this was a big goal of our entire team, was he played so much more emotionally unflappable, right? He was just so much more in control of, I don't know, he was just more confident, right? Yeah. And like for him to play so great in the playoffs, he hasn't had some great playoff series, and for him to play so great, I couldn't be happier for him.
Nick, obviously winning a championship was the goal from day one. And there were a lot of teams as the East changed, other teams that people talked about. Your team, obviously, Toronto was one of them in the preseason. I just want to know, was there a point during the regular season and or in the playoffs where collectively as a group, they believe, everyone says they want to win, but they really truly believe, hey, we have a chance here to do something special?
Well, I think a little, we obviously thought we were among the best teams in the East, but we knew it was anybody's deal up there, right? There was 4, 5, 6 teams that were all thinking, hey, we could get hot at the right time and go to the finals this year. I think late February, March, we started really moving the ball. Right, our assists just started going up. We started shooting the three. I think we felt a bigger sense of who we could become. But it really wasn't till about game
and the
2
Raptors
of the playoffs.
definitely got hot once. Well,
we just didn't play.
Another thing about this championship run for the Raptors, they definitely faced a lot of adversity in these playoffs. They were down in all 3 series. They were down in each and every one of them. They were down 1-0 against the Magic. They were down 2-1 against Philly. They were down 2-0 against the Bucks. And they came back and ended up, going on a winning streak to clinch these series. They won 4 straight against the Magic. They ended up winning.
I look at his game and what he was a few years
well, they didn't end up winning. They ended up winning, 3 the last
game that you thought he was.
3 the last few games against Philly, excuse me,
5, 6, 7 years ago.
to knock them off in 7.
When we first got him, and you don't really know him until you get him.
They won the last 4 games to clinch the series against the 76ers. Then they won 4 straight against the Milwaukee Bucks to get to the NBA Finals. Then they won 3 straight on the road again to knock off the Golden State Warriors. This is an amazing run by the Raptors.
Again, the biggest thing with him,
people get mad at, people feel, sports is just all about the teams that are dominating and, just winning all the time. But it's also about making new stories as well. It's also about teams finally seeing teams who never won before finally win. Just like with this Raptors team. They've waited for a long time to see their team finally to just even get to the NBA Finals, let alone win a championship. But now, not only they got to the NBA Finals, now they finally won. They finally won the championship. They don't have to dream about it anymore. The dream is real. The title is theirs. Nobody can take that away from them. That's how us fans felt in Cleveland when we finally saw the Cavs win in 2016 against the Warriors, on the road in Oracle. And we were hoping that a 52-year drought came to an end in pro sports as a whole. Cleveland hadn't won any pro sports championship since Jim Brown and the Browns did in '64 before the Cavs did it. Many people have passed away. Many people have gotten old, wondering when they were ever going to see a championship again. you know, people in my age group and even younger than me wondered when will they ever see a Cleveland team win a championship. And when, you know, Sunday, June 19, 2016, our dreams became reality. We didn't have to dream about it anymore. The dream was real. You know, the title was ours. And nobody could ever take that away from us. You know, when LeBron yelled those four now famous words, Cleveland, this is for you. You know, those words just like boomed all the way from Oakland back to Cleveland because this was for us. You know, we went through a lot of heartbreak, torment, pain, tears, waiting for that moment. And also, in the Raptors fans, they went through the same thing. Years of torment, heartbreak, anger, pain, waiting for this. So now, all their patience and loyalty has paid off. So once again, congratulations to the Toronto Raptors, the 2019 NBA champions. Congratulations to the whole country of Canada. The title is yours. You know, enjoy it, celebrate it. Well, celebrate it in a classy, cool way. You know, don't destroy anything. Don't tear up anything. Don't flip over any cop cars. Don't destroy cars. Don't mess up any businesses. Just party safely and party peacefully. And definitely enjoy y'all parade. Y'all waited so long for this. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve to just, you know, cut loose, party hard, and just let your hair hang out. Well, anyways, I'm about to get off of here. I thank all of y'all for joining me throughout these NBA finals on these live streams. I love talking the games with y'all. You know, I love reading your comments in the chat. You know, we gave all our takes on the games. We also shared some laughs. We also had some disagreements. And for those you know, who are first time viewers, I'm glad you came to the channel to check me out. You know, don't make this your last time. Go to Talkin and Grubbin Media and subscribe to the channel and click on the bell icon so that way you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. Next Thursday, I will be live streaming during the 2019 NBA draft. So be on the lookout for that.
It didn't seem.
You know, man, it's been fun doing. It's been fun doing these NBA Finals live streams. I was happy to bring this to y'all, and I'm happy y'all enjoyed them. I'm happy y'all came to take time out of your busy schedules to hang out with me on this stream and put all your comments in the comment section.
Everything just started happening for
me. You know, once again, congratulations to the Toronto Raptors on winning their first NBA championship. You know, like I said before, I know what it was finally like to see the Cavaliers break through in 2016 and win the championship. So, and I could definitely see from the shots of Toronto and all Canada, y'all had that same feeling too. And I'm finally glad that y'all got that feeling. So welcome to the championship bond, Toronto Raptors. Till next time, y'all have a good one. Love y'all to life. QC out. And y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening. And for those who are on the other side of the world, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm out.
And you work all year and you stay confident in yourself. We got great leaders who know they can't do it by themselves.